Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só Coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios, nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Good morning, everyone. Finals day is here for the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, and my God, we'll have, I'm sorry, I can't stop because I'm so excited because just watching what we're going to be having 4 starts. Quarterfinals are going to be amazing. We will have young talents facing experienced riders and world champions. So it's going to be a great day. How are you, Lucas?
I'm pretty good. I'm stoked to be here, guys. The swell picked up more than we expected, actually, than I expected at least. We just have 8 athletes remaining in the competition right now, the sharpest ones over there. The guys just had a meeting with the technical staff. Everything is set over here, guys. We have lefts and rights, so it's going to be an amazing day.
Yeah, we have barrels, we have ramps, we have everything that is in the menu for bodyboarding is happening today again. As day number 2, I believe it was one of the days that we saw everything.
Yeah.
But yeah, we do have Fabio. We have Fabio at the beach. We want to show you how the wave is doing at the moment so you can, see what we are seeing. So let's see if Fabio is ready at the beach to show us the conditions.
Good morning, Bergo. Good morning, Lucas. Good morning, everyone back home. I don't know, but I don't know if you guys can feel that, but it's been amazing. It's hard to be on the sand, I can tell you guys. There is left and rights, like Bergo said, and conditions are very good. It's not big, like the Itacoatiara can show to us, but it's just perfect. We have sunny skies, good weather, good wind as well, and look at this. It's no stop, Bergo. Like you guys said, the flags to put the riders, it's a little bit bigger, the area for the riders to catch waves, because we do have waves going right from Pampo, but we do have waves in front of us as well, like left and right. There's a lot of possibilities.
Can you show us a little bit about the flags? Because from here, we cannot really see it. There's 2. So the area has been opened a little bit more. That's what you were commenting, right?
Yes, that's it, Bergo. There is a black flag over there. Like, I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's way more it's bigger than before. That's good for them, because you can choose like left zone on Costão side, and also we have a lot of good rides at the Pampa as well, so it's been on fire, Bergo. Like I said, it's not too big, but it's just perfect. We have size, we have a couple good opportunities, a lot of good opportunities, and they're gonna have 30 minutes each, so a lot of good chance to us to see a very good show here in the last day of Itacoatiara Pro 2025.
That's amazing, Fabio. Thank you so much. We are going to be back here in the studio to present you the highlights. That was just unreal, I'm telling you. Like you said, we kind of knew that something was coming, but we didn't know it was going to be that good.
Yeah, and just to let people know, the scenario that we are seeing here today, these 2 last days with smaller waves that we didn't have the competition, the sandbars dislocated a lot to the right side of the beach, not in Pampo itself, but a little bit between Miro and Pampo. So we have some pretty good waves over there. The peaks, with the tide filling up right now, are just increasing in size. So it's very potent out there, Bergo.
I'm just loving to have a larger area for the athletes to compete and many possibilities. Well, we want to show you the highlights of the last day that we have of competition that was really good as well, day number 3. So let's check it out and we will come back right after that.
That's it, everyone. That was the third day of competition that we had 3 days ago. After that, we had 2 days off. Pretty good for everyone here to enjoy. The riders were in the water as well. So let's get back to this final days over here. Looks like we have the last heats, right?
We want to introduce you, the road to final, all the heats that we have starting from the quarterfinals. So let's check it out. It's a pretty cool graphic that the IBC World Tour develops all the time. So as you can see, quarterfinal number one will be a French, young Aimar, great result in his career to be in this quarterfinal. First time here for him. He will be facing two times world champion from South Africa, Tristan Roberts. Quarterfinal number two, we have the underdog of the event, best result of his career, Zacarias Nunes. Looking super focused, super driven. He's only 21 years of age, and look where he is right now. And he is facing another experienced rider that will be Brahim Idouch from Morocco, also with the great result. Right here with this specific result, what else do we have?
Just legends over here, Bagel. In the third heat of the quarterfinals, we will see Pierre-Louis Costes against Clément Lodeho in a French battle. Clément, a guy that just started in the World Tour 2 years ago, but is just a remarkable rider, super technical. And on the last heat of the quarterfinals, we will see the young Joaquin Soto, a guy that, it's just amazing. He passed his heats with a 10-point ride, with two 8.5s. He's coming from Iquique and is just a standout of this competition. He will be facing Amaury Lavernhe, definitely a guy that is one of the most experienced riders in the World Tour right now. A guy that is super versatile in small, big waves. And guys, one thing you can be sure of, we're going to be seeing some big punts over here in Itacoatiara by these four riders.
I have to tell you, I love to see this kind of mixture, with experienced riders, young riders, and new talents, which is actually the whole point of having a world tour is to plant some seeds, and bring some new nationalities and bring opportunities for different riders in the world. So definitely that's happening today. Finals day of the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. That's starting at 9 a.m. local time right now here. It's almost 9, it's 6 to 9. So yeah, we're gonna hit the water. We're gonna show you the conditions because I saw Tristan and Jon already entering the water while Fabio was showing the conditions. So you can see them there. It's of course Tristan Roberts is sporting the red singlet and Jon, actually no. Oh my. It's young Aimar in the red singlet and Tristan in the yellow. So there you have it. Thank you for that split pick. They're getting ready, just so you know, watching the clocks and the watches. I'm sorry. And yeah, it's going to be a battle. I had to say I'm super happy to have young Aimar here in this stage of competition because he's one of those French riders that have been pursuing this opportunity, has been following the tour. So it's when you see these kind of things, that's when you understand that it pays off to keep going, to never give up, and keep trying. And check this out. I mean, having the chance to face Tristan Roberts, it's something that's definitely remarkable for young MR.
Definitely very well deserved position here at the quarterfinals. Guys, we had a check in at 6 o'clock over here, 6 a.m. And we have been watching some pretty good waves from these 2 hours that we are here in the comp. So everybody getting in tune with the conditions. Many of the athletes already made their session. They have been watching where to sit. As we were seeing, there is a spot right where this wave is about to break right now in front of the contest zone. We have some pretty good lefts over there that are stretching all the way to the right side of the beach. And there's also one very good right-hander right in front of that Red Bull tent that you guys are seeing at the beach. So the stage is set over here. The waves picked up a lot. We still have some size, pretty good size, to be honest. We have bigger waves than last year during the finals day over here in Itacoatiara. So a lot of emotions, a lot of action, and definitely some progressive bodyboarding action to happen here today.
And if you're just getting here, remember the sole favor that we ask you, or the sole thing that you can do, which is huge to help us spread the word and support these athletes, support these events and all these initiatives is to scan that and to follow the event, the athletes, the IBC World Tour, everything that's happening is there. And even if you want to reach out and you want some information or whatever about the tour, it's there. So do us a favor, do your sport a favor and support because it costs nothing and it makes a lot of difference. Check this out. I can't believe this is finals day. I mean, it's been such a great run. It's always a pleasure to be in such a beautiful and blessed area of Brazil. I mean, that mountain right there, the Costão and the elephant right behind it is just magical. And the sand, perfect clean beach, and super clear waters, great waves. So yeah, it's just a pleasure to be back here in Itacoatiara.
Um cumprimento também ao público brasileiro que está assistindo aqui, sintonizando para esse último dia. Hoje nós temos as quartas de final, nós temos as semifinais e também a grande final. Vai ser pacote completo aqui hoje, pessoal. Um dia incrível, o mar aumentou bastante. Tivemos 2 dias off aí, ontem e anteontem, com ondas aqui ainda em Itacoatiara. O mar mudou bastante ali, né? A areia do fundo se deslocou bastante para o lado que está do pampo ali, entre o meio e o pampo. Mas o mar subiu bastante, tem altas ondas aqui em Itacoatiara, pessoal, as baterias estão incríveis, só 8 atletas restantes, então confiram com a gente, acompanhem aí, compartilhem essa live, entrem no site da IBC e nas redes sociais também, porque a gente vai fechar com chave de ouro aqui em Itacoatiara, o mar está bem maior do que no ano passado, no dia das finais, então esses nomes aí com certeza prometem muita ação para o dia de hoje, conectem-se com a gente.
Y para todas las personas que sintonizan que hablan español, hoy es el día final de este gran evento. Hay muy buenas condiciones. Recuerden compartir, recuerden ayudar a este deporte a crecer. Es muy fácil y solo suscribirse en este canal de YouTube hace una gran diferencia. Tenemos a Joaquín Soto presente, el único chileno, el único atleta de habla hispana que está ahora mismo en esta etapa de la competencia, los cuartos de finales, una etapa que nos trae un momento histórico en donde jóvenes atletas muy talentosos se van a enfrentar con grandes nombres del bodyboard, con riders muy experimentados, con campeones mundiales. Y bueno, si no lo vieron, si no vieron la presentación de los hits, está todo en la página de la IBC World Tour. Ahí si van a la sección live, que es la barrita verde que tiene ahí en la página, les va a llevar a todo lo que es el scoring system y en la transmisión en vivo. Así que compartan. And if you allow me, just a quick update in French.
Go for it, definitely.
On sent les français parce qu'on a 4 drapeaux français ici. On a 2 réunionnais et 2 français qui sont ici à les quarts finales. C'est très important pour nous, pour lui, pour tous les bodyboards, de partager, de supporter, de s'abonner. C'est un moment très important pour les bodyboards. Alors, ça commence.
We are on, guys. Yaimar will be using the red singlet, and Tristan Roberts will be wearing the yellow one. So the horn is on, and we have 30 minutes on this heat, on every single heat that we are going to see today. Just 2 athletes in the water. That's it, guys. It's going to be a lot of action. Yaimar is coming from a very tight heat against Isaías Havik on the previous round, on round number 6. Let's see, there's action already. Yaimar going left, good size on this wave, just crumbling in front of him, not being able to go through that section. Yeah, just getting familiar with the waves. There's still plenty of time for Jan. There's no limit of waves, guys, so definitely we're going to see many attempts over here. Now Tristan sitting with the priority number 1 out there.
All right, so good way just to, shake things off, right? It's important to take a wave. This is only a starting people, 30-minute heats, quarterfinal in the water. It all comes down to 8 athletes after a great run, 3 days of action. Today, finals day here, the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. And remember, don't forget, this event is presented by Prefeitura de Niterói and also the Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. Thank you so much, everyone that also had supported this event. A long list of the sponsors. We have Ecoponte, Coral Tinta, Sinoretti, SGA Toyota, Perigionet, Puro Suco, Canadian School.
Colégio PB, Colégio Marília Matoso, a Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá e ao hostel Casa das Margaridas também, muito obrigado. E nossos promotores nesse evento aqui também, a Rádio Mix, a Ressex, P7, EcoArt e a Sociedade de Moradores e Amigos de Itacoatiara.
That's right. And people, this is going to be on fire. If you missed it, we have young Aimar facing Tristan Roberts. And next, we'll see the last Brazilian in competition. Revelation of this event, underdog, if you might call them. That will be Zacarias Nunes, who is only 21 years of age. And Lucas, this is his best result in competition. I was having a chat with him. What an amazing person he is. He's super young, but he's super mature. He's got clear objectives, clear goals in his mind. I'm gonna talk to you a little bit more when he's surfing, but yeah. Also, it's just very refreshing to have him facing someone like Brahim Idouch. Brahim, who is currently, at least in this event, the oldest athlete. I mean, no, because we did have Google Barcelos and some other athletes, but the oldest athlete that is still in competition will be Brahim. So it's great to see him with that excellent result. He's coming from being ninth in Morocco. So this result right here is going to help his campaign through the world title. And yeah, many changes on the rankings are going to happen after this event. It's going to be interesting to see how everything unfolds. But yeah, it's normal, right? It's the second event of the Man Prime series of the IBC World Tour. So for sure, there will be a lot of movement there. But yeah, and then quarterfinal number 3. My God,
Yeah, Bag was looking so good. Let's see who is in number 3 right now. Sorry.
it's Pierre facing
Clement.
Clement.
Oh, that's gonna be a French battle. I mean, two super consistent riders. You know, Pierre is a guy that is always on top of the competitions. You know, always placing first, second, third for so many years right now. Very experienced guy as well. Super versatile. You know, and Clement on the other side is a guy that is just shown up in 2 years ago and it's ripping. Check these lines, guys. Tristan is waiting for a long time. I think today we are going to see the riders waiting a bit more. You know, it's not like the last day of competition we saw where he was pretty quick to come back to the outside. Today we have some more size and the waves are not too constant. So we're going to see these guys waiting for some time, I think.
Check this bowl right there. Maybe not. People, I tell you what, the conditions are there. It's just that, we got here at 6, right? So we have been watching and we have been seeing free surfing, unreal free surfing. We have been seeing people barreling, flying around. I saw either Luciano performing an air reverse.
It's just getting better.
We saw so many barrels
Yeah.
and it's so much happening that the writers they were watching for a long time. So I think they're waiting because they know the potential of what's there. And just remember, it's only 2 waves, so you don't want to rush too much. 30 minutes, man oh man, you have plenty of time. You want to make the right decisions. And don't forget, Tristan himself said it in one of his interviews. He said it all comes down to decision making, to wave selection. So it's important, it's key for these riders that they remain calm and they choose properly. Of course, on the other side, they can't wait too long because they're going to be left without scores. But they know their thing. That's why they are right here in the quarterfinals. So you at home, don't desperate. Let's just all be patient because the action is warranty. And also, people, this is the first heat of the day. They're assessing the whole thing. And it's different watching from the beach than being in there.
Yeah, definitely, Bagwell. We have to say that it's not. I don't think it's going to be those heats, where the guys take 8 waves or 10 waves. I think it's going to be, a bit less constant. But these guys are definitely going to see some big punts. The first thing I thought when I got to the beach today is someone is going to go to the moon with with a big launch over here. And we can see Tristan, he's very familiar with these type of waves here. He's coming from surfing a lot of beach breaks right now in South Africa. The guy was on fire over there. And yeah, I think this type of condition here will switch both of these guys' style for sure. He is waiting patiently over there. Guys, it's going to be 3.5 hours of action. We have 7 heats total until we close this competition day. And I bet you guys it's going to be 3.5 hours of some big bodyboard action over here in Itacoatiara. The type of condition you guys already know, big battles, big ramps, and the best in the world, just the fittest guys out there to perform.
That's right, people. Okay, so 22 minutes and 48 seconds. Um, I know oh, wait a minute. Let's see if someone's going to take this wave. There is a rule that if a certain amount of time passes and no riders take a wave. Oh, but young Aimar already took a wave. 0.5, that's right. So that rule, it's not applying now. But yeah, I think it 10 minutes go, so no
They
one has
restart.
taken. I think it's 10 minutes because why am I not sure? Because it's our 30 minutes hits, so probably it's 15 minutes because I think it's kind of like half of the time. I'm gonna double check that with our technical team, but yeah, if an amount of time, certain amount of time happen and no takers, the heat restart. But yeah, not the case now because Yon Aimar, I'm sorry, already took a wave of 0.5. So he is actually winning right now. But yeah, that's only the start. So people, great moments we have lived. This event, it's a very special event, an event that everything flows easily, everything goes smooth. It's an only men event, and everyone's super calm, and the vibes here are really really nice. Of course, the place itself, it's super special. The beach is nice. The weather is super cool because it's not that hot, but it's not cold at all. I mean, you have some cold days, but nothing too crazy. And the water is fresh. It's not like, I mean, if you surf in board shorts, you'll get cold like after an hour and a half maybe if you surf
Yeah,
without.
some people don't even get cold. Some
Yeah.
people feel fine, but yeah, it's that edge between getting a little cold due to the wind as well.
Mhm.
Sometimes that breeze make you feel a little
Or the
cold.
waiting
Yeah,
also sometimes. I
yeah.
surfed during the late days, which were two. I surfed both of them, and I was wearing a spring suit, a short, long short. And at the beginning of the session, I felt like it was too warm. But then, and I ran into two old friends, Paola Simão, a local, Manuela Frey, oh, I forgot her last name, but Manuela from Argentina is she was here, and they were surfing in those bathing suits, like ladies bathing suits, and they were like freezing. I was like, oh, I feel warm, and like, no, I wish I would have a spring suit, and I'm like, yeah. And then after 2 hours went, I was grateful to be wearing a wetsuit because you do get a little cold. So it's nice, it's a fresh water, not too warm. You don't want too warm water sometimes, right?
Yeah.
If you're too active, you get little,
Yeah, that happens most in northern Brazil, but over here in the southeast, it's usually pretty fresh, but with the warm weather, it becomes a very nice mix. But yeah, Bego, just recapping on the event, it's Itacoatiara has so many faces. In the first day, we saw big waves over here, some cloudy weather, a bit colder. The guy said that when the swell started hitting in the first day of competition, the water got a bit colder. But yeah, we had a lot of pressure over here with some big waves in the first day. Then the second day, it just became very clean and glassy, perfect waves. The third one decreased a little bit in size as well, but the quality was still there. So that perfect type of condition for a competition. The guy's just going as consistent as he gets. The score's pretty tight. Every heat decided on the detail. And over here, I think we have this last day with some big maneuvers to come, some strong barrels. It is pretty dry out there.
mm,
There's a lot of sand in that inside section. So some gnarly sections to be seen. Let's see, Tristan Roberts getting in position, looking for this right, not
mm.
really going to it.
There's a line there. While you were talking, I was like, there's a nice line approaching. We'll see if there's gonna be a taker. Maybe it's just closing out. Some of them are closing out, but people really, you know how it is. Sometimes it's a heat that has a more frequency of waves, and then the next one it's a little bit more slow. We were watching so many waves. Even if you go and check the call, wait a minute. Oh, no. Even if you go and check the call where we recorded, the usual call that we record at the social media and on Instagram, you'll see there's some beautiful lefts behind me breaking. But yeah, you can't decide, you can't control Mother Nature is what it is. Either way, 70 minutes and 55 seconds is a lot of time for two riders in the water. Don't forget, it's man-to-man heats. And yeah, they're just, they want to be cautious, they want to be careful, they want to select well, because, that can cost them. Oh, there you go. Not really.
They're thinking twice, you see. I
Yeah.
think one thing is going to be key today, Bago, it's going to be the positioning, because the waves are not breaking all over the beach like in the first days, where you could just go anywhere and you would get a wave. Today, I think we have two much more defined spots, and with only two riders out there, it might get pretty challenging to locate yourself and stay in the right position. So that's why we're seeing the guys thinking twice because many of the waves are closing on the inside, getting very, very shallow. So it just bends all at once. So definitely staying in the right place and waiting patiently for that opportunity. I think it's what's going to pay out today.
All right, so we have young Aimar taking off this one. We'll see, try to, I think, find that section, and he is finding a beautiful section, performing a roll. Don't tell me he got stuck.
Wow.
That looked perfect.
It's so shallow, Bago.
It
It's
is
so
shallow.
shallow out there. A lot of water moving. When that wave hits the inside, the lip just doubles in size.
Check this out. That's Zaka. Zaka Nunes right there with Isaías Javik. And
That's Marcelo Pedro, his coach.
check this out. Tristan Roberts taking off in this one and stop playing games. Went straight for the backflip. Specialty of the house combined with the roll. And yeah, that's gonna pay for him for sure.
Yeah, nice wave for Tristan. Just granting, I think, some points over there. He saw that Yon was going in a middle wave over there, and I think he just wanted to grant something for the heat. I mean, we were basically finishing the first half of this heat. The guys didn't serve anything solid right now. So Tristan, one step ahead of Jon in this case with a nice wave to come. And that's a 7.75 for the South African, starting pretty well. Let's see this one more time. Going right, doing a nice bottom turn, finding that pocket section. Very good execution on this maneuver, not using any resources and maintaining that line. You guys can see that kind of a check turn over there to just put one more roll into this wave and a very good one to begin.
Yeah, I believe he definitely milked that wave completely. So yeah, 7.75 a way to start things in a great fashion, I will say. So yeah, 7.75 for some people call him Danny there back in South Africa. So yeah, good job. Of course, right now, Young is looking for a 7.75, but still a lot of time halfway of the heat. 14 minutes and 46 seconds. We'll see if Yon, and Yon, he loves, he prefers, I think, the left. And check this out. It looks like a bomb for young Aimar. The French stop playing games as well. Scopes into the barrel and he comes out. And not only that, but he performs a roll. So that's going to be a very good score for young Aimar. I loved it.
Oh my God, that was gnarly, Bagel. Amazing, amazing barrel there. Beautiful scooping into that left. And you can see that mass of water bending over the French guy. Wow. I'm craving to see the footage from the drone, because we are seeing the wave a little bit backwards over here, looking from this angle. But the drone view is going to be amazing to see, and pretty sure it's going to be a lot more visual impact looking from the front side of this wave. Let's see, Tristan Roberts pedaling. Looks like he's going on this one. Nice bottom turn, bumping a little bit. He goes to the lip and boom, backflip. Completed the maneuver easily. Nice quick wave for Tristan, just putting some good more points into his belt right now.
This is an absolutely radical matchup. I knew this was going to happen, but just took them a little bit to, get in the rhythm of things is normal. But yeah, what a great exchange between young Aimar, I will say first valuable score, and Tristan backup. We'll see how much those waves are. But yeah, I have no idea how's that happening. But I'm telling you, it is a 9 for young Aimar right there. And yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It was a true bomb, and he wrote it perfectly. He knew exactly where to stall in order to get a barrel, got out perfectly, and hit the section. So backup score for Tristan is a 5.75. So yeah, now he takes back the first position. But hey, young Aimar only looking for a 4.50, completely doable. Let's see, maybe this one right here.
Yeah, definitely. What a bomb for Jan, just flying into this heat right now, getting very, very close to Tristan. As Bego said, needing a 4.5. It got much easier for him. So he's holding the priority right now. There's still a bit more than 12 minutes out there. So it's a matter of being patient, looking for another good wave. And check this out. Boom, gnarly wave, scooping into a barrel, got pretty deep, came out with speed, and went for a roll in the pocket. Kind of threw the lip over there, but very nicely executed. Check this
Just
view.
loving that shot. Thank you so much, production. But yeah, the wave pinched perfectly for him. And he was super smart in riding that. So what a great performance. And one more look, like you said, drone shot. And yeah, he was
Oh.
definitely deep in the barrel. So it makes a lot of sense. The score, a 9 for young Aimar. And check this out right there, he knew exactly what to do.
And we have to say it might look easy right now by these guys doing it, but it is pretty tough to find this wave out there, Bego, because it's just bending so fast during the inside. And check
Uh,
this out.
Yeah, this is a 575 Tristan backup score. Smart as well, because he kind of saw something was going on with young Aimar, and he said like, I need to find something now. I need to back up that great score, which is a 7.75. So yeah, good job of these two riders. And use the priority right there. Young Aimar looking for a tiny score to get that lead, and not
Oh,
able to come out.
oh, I thought he was gonna come out, but there was a lot of white water into his way over there. Let's see Tristan looking at this one, not really going. Have to pick it pretty well, guys. It's not easy. You can see some waves crumbling a lot over there. And when it gets to the inside, it just turns against you. So you have to be really fast to go up and find the right section before it just smashes you. So yeah, very good one for Yaimar. Best wave off the heat. And check this out, Brahim Idouch getting ready for the next one against the Brazilian standout Zacarias Nunes.
Yeah, I'm just loving that matchup. It's the voice of experience right there. Brahim, a guy that paved the way for a huge generation of bodyboarders. What's happening right now in Morocco is something that it's definitely a consequence of his career and of course, it's something aligned also with the Royal Moroccan Surf and Bodyboard Federation with a great job. But yeah, Saka with his best result. I was checking on whatever of the results of last year. Actually, he ended up in the round number 5 in his first time ever on the World Tour in 23. And in 24, he lost right away in round number 2. So now he is in quarterfinals. It's the last Brazilian that we have in competition. So yeah, that's a huge achievement. I was having a word with him, and he said, he's super humble. I believe what's your main goal? And I asked him, I'm sorry, what's your main goal? You know what he answered?
Hmm.
To grow mentally. And I was like, all right, so you always think they're going to answer to become the world champion, but he knows it's a path. So
Yeah.
he said, I want that when the world title comes to me, it's a consequence of hard work mentally and physically. I was shocked,
Yeah,
almost cried, man.
very mature vision, right? Because we can see if we ask guys like Amari, Pierre, some of these guys that are very experienced and many times world champion, they might answer something close to that because they already learned that it's not about this heat or this comp or this year even, but about being ready, being prepared in the best way for when the opportunities comes and for when your time is on, right? So very nice to see this coming from a young rider. Zacarias Nunes, brasileiro ainda na competição, vai enfrentar um dos atletas mais experientes do Tour atualmente, o Brahim Idouch do Marrocos. Zacarias está realmente surpreendendo, um orgulho de todos aqui do Brasil. Foi o único atleta, eliminou o Uri Valadão, né, na última bateria, fez uma bateria muito boa também. Assim, tá muito forte o Zacarias. Essa próxima bateria vai pegar fogo. Então, torcida brasileira marcando presença aí, fazendo a sua oração.
No, really good. Seriously. All right, so one more wave here. Young Aimar looking for a very small score. I think he can make it with this one. 4.50. Yeah, smart, conservative. That's what you need to do. A row and a good section. So might be there, the 450 that he needs. Young Aimar, could he take the 2 times world champ? We'll see. We'll see. I mean, it's a possibility. Young Aimar right now, it's with great result. And I love the jet ski. He's like, you know, um, keeping the free surfers away from the competition area. You saw it?
Yeah,
He's like,
I think he's actually chatting with the guys because these guys are locals here, Gabriel Sampaio and
oh, right.
Ziu, and these guys are always catching big waves over here. And
He surfs really
Invika,
good.
the security guy on the jet ski, he's super stoked because next week there's a huge swell coming here, and these guys do tow in. So Yonimar on this one, good size on this wave. You can see it on the inside. Goes for a roll. That's a 4.75 for Yonimar, just granting the points he needed to go to the first position, guys. And now Tristan is looking for a 6.01. So the French rider managed to turn things into his favor and get what he needed. It's just a matter of seeing if, Tristan is going to find this 6 point something or maybe go ridiculous. Because at this point over here with these conditions, I think we might see some guys floating and not finding too much. And some guys finding a huge ramp in 9s and 10s like we saw Yonimar in the first one.
I mean, we never know what's going on in an athlete's mind. They have different strategies and also different approaches depending on the situation. And like Amori said, depending on the rider they are facing. Some
Yeah.
people even hide that. Some people say, no, 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 I don't see names, I only see colors. And some people really don't see names. But we were having this conversation with Amaury during the interview. He said, no, I definitely modify my strategy depending who I'm facing because I study my opponents. And that's completely normal. I mean, I think it's a sort of strategy. I'm not saying one is better than the other. It all comes down to whatever works for you. But yeah, I find it super interesting.
Yeah, I think that when it comes to strategy, Bagel, in bodyboarding and surfing, it is super complex, to be honest. You have to think about positioning, about timing, about the conditions today, what it is providing, what you're going to perform, what you're going to look for. So it might be overwhelming, and that's why I think some guys prefer to just go, and surf loose, and just do whatever the wave asks and see what comes to them. Because if you get stuck into, trying to strategize every single factor, you might get stuck in there and not perform, to be honest. So, yeah, it's got to be a balance between these. And we have some very strategic riders like Amaury, for example, and some guys that are pure talent, like Joaquin, for example,
Yeah.
not saying that he's not strategic, but yeah, it's a different view, and you got to be a balance of these two, right?
Well, I mean, I think if you decide to come to the World Tour, it's because you have a certain level of bodyboarding, right? So, uh, it's like we always say that we never will question the level of bodyboarding, and even the competition does not really represent a rider level in general.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of knowing how to use the tools that they're there to compete. So I think levels there for all these riders, and I think it all comes down to study, to have your mental game on point, and thinking about strategies and coping with stress, and using all the tools that there is there, like priority, how to surf in 4 main heat, how to surf in 3 main heat, and
Yeah.
man-o-mans, so many things going on there. People, yeah, it takes preparation. It takes yeah, I mean these guys know. And check this out, young Aimar here, not really able to do much on that one. And I think that was actually smart because it was kind of too crazy.
Yeah, it just turns on the inside and turns so different. But yeah, Bagel, still on that level thing that you were saying, for example, Tristan is coming from defeating Armides Oliveira, the current world champion, a guy that is surfing so well in the last years. So, coming from defeating the world champion, we have Zacarias on the next heat that just defeated the current leader of the ranking, Uri Valadão. So every day is different. Just like free surfing, like one day you go and you find the best waves of your life, and the next day you go and you just suck in the water, not finding really anything. So yeah, these guys are very used. I think it's a very different thing becoming the world champion and the best bodyboarder in the world. There's no such thing as best bodyboarder in the world. Everything is a different day over here, and yeah.
All right, so I'm shocked in a good way because 2 minutes and 17 seconds to go in this heat, and it looks like young Aimar is taking the 2 times world champ Tristan Roberts because he's looking for a 6.01. But I mean, 2 minutes is a lot for this guy. He's well, this is young Aimar. Not really happening for him that one. But yeah, right now Tristan has a priority, and these are the dying minutes. Dying minutes, last chances for Tristan. If someone can do that, it's Tristan, right? A lot of experience. It's not the first time he is in a situation like this. So yeah, coming from having a 7.75 in this heat, yeah, it's doable, for someone like him. But yeah, he has only taken 2 waves, and those 2 waves are his best score. So yeah, it's a matter of getting a little bit more of what he has already as a backup score, and he could make it. But it's all about young Aimar right now. I have to say, take my hat off because a 9, such a good way to, gain confidence. And especially towards someone like Tristan, you need to put some pressure. And the only way you do that is with a high score.
Yeah, definitely, Bagwin. The 9 might be very impactful. I mean, I'm wondering to see, what Tristan's going to come up with, because he's looking for medium to average, an average to good score over there, a 6.01. So I'm wondering if this guy is going to look for something secure, and try to secure a few points, or maybe go crazy. But it looks like a smaller inside wave over here. Let's see what Tristan is going to come up with on this one. He's going to the pocket and goes to the lip. Nice backflip. Just trying to get that 6 point and get through, Bebo, for sure.
This is it. I'm telling you, there's
Yeah.
no more chances. So it's only the judges' hands. We don't know, people, please. We're not judges. We don't know anything about that. We don't have the certificates and the preparation. So we'll see 14 seconds, and young Aimar right there, he knows that could be the score.
Welcome back, guys. We apologize. We had some technical issues over here. There was a energy breakdown, but we are back on the action. Last heat for Tristan Roberts in the last wave. He got a 5.9, so that was not enough for him. So therefore, Yaimar is advancing to the semifinals. Let's jump in the water right now because we still have 2/3 of the ongoing heat. So let's jump straight to the action.
É isso, pessoal. A gente teve aqui um problema técnico de energia que fugiu a nossa alçada aqui do campeonato e de todos nós da transmissão. Mas a gente está aqui acompanhando o Zacarias. O Zacarias já pegou duas ondas, um 7,50 e um 5. Ele está precisando de um 7,51. O Brahim Idouch pegou a melhor onda da bateria, um 8 pontos e um 7. Como a gente teve essa queda de energia, a gente não vai conseguir essas ondas do Zacarias para vocês, que foi logo no comecinho da bateria, e nem se eu não me engano, essa nota
7 do Brahim.
A 7 do Brahim, tá? As outras duas ondas do Brahim que ele surfou, a gente vai mostrar para vocês já já. Deixa só a gente se reorganizar aqui. É muito equipamento ligado na energia, então quando tem essa queda de energia fica muito ruim para a gente. Esse aí é o resultado da bateria anterior, a primeira bateria do dia. O Aimar conseguiu vencer o bicampeão mundial Tristan Roberts numa final bem intensa ali no finalzinho. O Tristan pegou uma onda e a gente ficou esperando ali o resultado dela e vocês viram que a transmissão caiu. That's it, Lucas. I spoke a little bit of Portuguese because we have a lot of Brazilians.
Check this out. Brahim Idouch on a good sized wave. Goes for the bottom turn. Nice slip section and boom. Whoa, that was a tough landing over there. Just getting launched backwards. Not completing this maneuver. Guys, so Brahim is the current leader of the heat. He found 7 points on his first wave, 8 points on the second one, and 6 points on the wave previous to this one. So he's in the lead right now with a 7 and a 8, as you guys are seeing. And Zacarias on the other side just found a 5 and a 7.5. So there comes the Brazilian. Wow, just last minute decision. Some pretty big waves out there today, huh?
Pretty nice conditions, Lucas. Very good. Like, it's not that huge Itacoatiara that you guys know that can be like this, but it's totally like very nice day of surfing here in Itacoatiara. Lots of lefts and rights. Seems, in my opinion, the lefts are better for barrels now, but this can change because the forecast saying we're gonna have more south swell, so probably in the evening, let's say on the semifinal and final, you're gonna see more rights as well. Zacarias' first priority, he needs a combining waves. No, this is not true. This is the 8 points for yellow. Was a nice backflip. Brahim is doing those backflips very nice, executing very nice those backflips.
Yeah, Brahim is always so strong in the heavy hits. So very nice backflip, and this is a 6-point ride. His second last wave, the ones we just saw. Check this. He actually landed while he didn't have the full rotation complete, so he didn't land flat with his board flat. So this is the 6. Sorry, guys, the last wave. Yeah, there you guys can see he landed kind of inclined over there, and yeah, that was pretty tough one.
Yeah, the wave before of that was just 1 point. Okay, so interview ready with Aimar. Take it away, Bago.
Thank you so much, guys. We were just having a lot of words here with Yaimar. People, I don't know if you are aware of this, but this is his first podium in the World Tour. So everyone wants to hear from you, Young. How are you feeling?
I don't really know now. I don't realize, but yes, I'm super happy. First podium, a lot of fifth place in my career. But yeah, I'm pretty happy. I hope I'm gonna be in the final, or I don't know, but I appreciate the time here with the friends. So pretty happy, yes.
Who would you like to face, Brahim or Zaka?
I don't know, but and but the two guys are pretty strong, are pretty hard. All the guys now are pretty hard. All the guys here are my idols, so I don't really know. Let's see it.
Last question. Did you build your strategy thinking about you were surfing against Tristan, or you just didn't build any strategy? You were not even thinking about the name you were going to face in this matchup?
Yes, I know was a slow hit. I know it's gonna be a slow hit, so I didn't have a lot of strategy. I'm like that, so just yes, I wait the good ones. I take some not good ones, but I saw the big one, the left one, the bomb. So I make the barrel and the roll. So I'm happy, and I just take one wave, just one good wave, but it's okay. Was the slow hit?
That's the way you put pressure on someone like Tristan. Quelques mots pour les gens à Anglet?
Ouais, ben voilà, ben super content. Coucou à tous les potes. Franchement, merci à tous mes sponsors. Merci à ma copine de me soutenir, à ma mère. Super content là, c'est quand même un rêve. J'ai du mal à réaliser. Premier podium, c'est quand même assez ouf. Du coup, merci tout le monde et à la prochaine.
Félicitations. Best of luck for the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Very nice interview for Yaimar getting his first podium at the IBC World Tour. A guy that is always there. I mean, always surfing very well, but hasn't found the opportunity to get this far in competition, and especially eliminating Tristan, you know, a guy that is one of the most consistent out there. It's definitely a nice achievement for Jan. He's over the top over there, and there are two more battles to go if he makes it to the final. This one is looking pretty good as well. Brahim Idouch, a guy that his style is matched pretty well with these conditions over here. Big ramps, but let's see this kid from Brazil. He's looking like he's coming on this left, not really. Just taking a look. He's holding priority, looking for a high score, a 7.81, but we know it's completely possible for Zacarias since he, you know, has been finding high scores throughout the whole competition. Check these lines, guys, over here. We have rights and lefts here at Itacoatiara today, and this next heat is going to be fire, guys. French battle for PLC and Clement Lodeho.
Yeah, Clement is looking sharp in this contest. He loves the lefts, so I think he's very happy today. I'm pretty sure he was looking for those opportunities to go in left and to perform well. On the other side, Pierre is hungry to win this contest. He's been in the final before, but he never won Itacoatiara, so it's one of those trophies that he wants so bad. And this is the Brazilian. This is Brahim Idouch again, Lucas. This is replay. Sorry, guys. This is replay for last wave of Brahim Idouch 7.30.
Yeah, that was a very nice barrel for the Moroccan there, just not finding a good place to land after that roll. He managed to maintain that speed and come out pretty quickly from the barrel, but the section kind of turned backwards, and he landed in the flats over there with the wave just covering him right after. So Zaka's still out there with priority number 1, looking for 7.81 to secure his place on the podium, guys. You already had 3 days of competition, and we are back for this closing day. Next, we're going to be seeing Clement and Pierre. It's going to be an amazing one. And the last heat of the quarterfinals, we will see Joaquin from Iquique against Amaury Lavernhe coming from Reunion Islands, now living in Canary Islands. So that's going to be a very nice contrast between a very young guy coming from Chile and one of the most experienced riders in the World Tour right now, guys.
Okay. Para a galera, agora a gente está vendo camiseta vermelha, o Pierre, que está na próxima bateria de 2 franceses aí, e vai ser uma bateria épica, porque o Pierre está muito focado para vencer esse evento, ele nunca venceu, e o Clement, ele adora as esquerdas, e hoje a gente está vendo várias ondas, várias oportunidades para a esquerda. Falar um pouquinho aqui do Zacarias Nunes, ele que é um atleta que foi revelado, podemos dizer assim, aqui, né, nesse evento, não nesse desse ano, mas durante todas essas edições do Itacoatiara Pro.
Ele que é um atleta cearense, local lá da Praia do Futuro, no Ceará. E a primeira vez que ele participou, a primeira vez que ele participou no Itacoatiara foi em 2023, um evento que tinha ondas poderosas e ele performou muito bem. A vontade que ele tem é tremenda dele conseguir continuar no circuito mundial, né, completar o circuito. E ele mesmo falou com a gente que cresceu muito mentalmente e controlando mais as suas atitudes e para conseguir performar bem e levar um título, né, um título mundial. Essa é a meta dele e ele está trabalhando muito mentalmente e fisicamente para isso acontecer. Então, é um garoto que está muito focado, que tem uma escola muito grande na região onde ele mora, que é o pessoal do Ceará ali na região de Fortaleza. É um grupo muito unido, um grupo muito presente nas competições desde sempre. A gente tem vários exemplos ali que ele leva isso ao seu favor. Ele surfa há 12 anos e ele começou a surfar com 12 anos de idade e surfa já há 10 anos de bodyboard. Ele tem a imagem do pai como um fundamento que ele leva para, né, que ele agradece sempre porque foi o pai dele que começou a levar ele para a praia para brincar e ainda agora ele é um grande ele suporta muito isso, né, do filho. Então ele está sempre presente com o filho. Então o Zacarias ele é muito ligado à família dele, né, como inspiração também. Então ele leva isso para se manter focado e se tornar um verdadeiro campeão, quem sabe aí um campeão mundial. Esse resultado agora é o melhor resultado até agora que ele teve numa etapa do circuito mundial. E, e esse resultado está levando ele aí, Lucas, a estar bem presente, né, agora no ranking de 2025. Exatamente. Essa competição vai colocar o Zacarias no cenário ali de uma maneira diferente, né? Ainda mais vai fazer diferença se ele conseguir passar essa bateria, conseguir um primeiro pódio aí depois de 2 anos competindo aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. Primeira participação dele foi em 2023, desculpa, onde ele conseguiu avançar até as oitavas de final. No ano passado ele perdeu logo nas primeiras baterias ali, passou uma bateria, se eu não me engano, ou perdeu na primeira. E esse ano deu para ver realmente que todo esse trabalho que ele está fazendo tem valido muito a pena, né? A maturidade ali, o amadurecimento do Zacarias é nítido e dá pra gente ver ele dentro da água aí, né? Vindo de uma bateria onde ele eliminou o Uri Valadão, que tá no topo do ranking agora. Então, um dos candidatos aí muito forte, mas está numa situação difícil ali enfrentando o Brahim, né? Precisando agora de 7,81. Brahim, que é o maior representante do Marrocos, teve uma batalha muito boa também com outro rapaz marroquino que foi assim revelação no circuito mundial esse ano. Tá aí Juliano Lara, idealizador desse evento. Então o Brahim veio de uma batalha muito forte com o Badreddin, que foi o atleta que ficou em terceiro lá na primeira etapa do Marrocos. Histórica aí, entrou para os livros de história do bodyboard e agora uma batalha de gigantes aí dentro d'água. O Zacarias a gente pode ver não só dentro d'água, né, como ele está bem tranquilo, sabe que ele precisa de uma onda boa para tirar esse 7,81, como fora d'água também. Não sei se muita gente sabe, mas ele está realmente empenhado não só na parte física e mental, como na parte nutricional também. E ele, inclusive, está querendo estudar nutrição. Então você vê que ele não está de bobeira. Que onda que quebrou ali longe deles à esquerda. How was that left just passed by the two riders? Yeah, some pretty good waves over here.
Some pretty good waves, I can tell you.
Yeah, these guys are... Yep, sorry.
No, I'm just finishing in English. We was talking about Zacarias because we have a lot of people from Ceará watching us. So I was just talking about him, Lucas, like how he grows a lot in mentally, physical, and of course he wants to know how to eat better, to be a better professional bodyboarder, and he wants to study nutrition. So that's a cool thing to know about Zacarias.
Yeah, so many of these riders that compete in the World Tour, they have their careers, right? They work like Armida, for example, the last champion. He just graduated in nursery, so now he is dedicated completely to the World Tour, but many of his time was dedicated to studies. Let's see Zacarias, his response with 3 minutes remaining, bumping through that first section, goes for a big backflip. Is he going to complete that one? That was a tough bump there for Zacarias not making this maneuver. Wow. Looking for a big score right now, handling the priority to Brahim. I believe he's going to go, drift away from Brahim so the priority doesn't become a problem because the time is turning against Zacarias right now.
Yeah. Zacarias ali pegou a sua onda, usou bem a prioridade, a onda abriu bastante, deu a oportunidade dele fazer a manobra. Vocês podem ver, ele conseguiu ali equilibrar o seu peso do corpo, né, naqueles primeiros bumps da onda ali, as primeiras ondulações que tiveram. Ela faz uma manobra muito bem, mas como o Lucas falou, ele deu né, como se fosse um quebra-mola ali na volta da manobra, que ele não conseguiu completar, né, não conseguiu girar a prancha dele para completar a manobra. E aí ele fica meio agora, restando menos de 2 minutos, ele vai se afastando ali do Brahim. Essa parte, esse lado direito ali tem bastante onda. Ele se afasta do Brahim, usando toda a sua tática, né, para não ficar muito próximo ao camiseta amarela, porque ele precisa meio que afastar, porque senão o Brahim vai bloquear ele com a prioridade número 1. Lembrando que essas baterias homem a homem, nós temos esse sistema de prioridade. Então o camiseta amarela ele pode ficar ali próximo ao vermelho e não deixando o vermelho pegar a melhor onda da bateria, ali a oportunidade que vier.
Everybody concentrated on this last minute of over here, guys. Brahim pedaling towards Zacarias. It goes to this. Oh.
Yeah. But I don't know, but I think Brahim lose the priority. So now Zacarias has first priority, less than 1 minute. Still time, Lucas.
Yeah, definitely last minute action over here. So there's now an opportunity for Zacarias Nunes. He's looking at this wave. Will we gonna see the situation change in the last heat or in the last minute? Wow, everybody focused on it. Oh, he pedaled as well. I think he's gonna hand the priority back to Brahim after pedaling on this wave, and he does. And it does. So yeah, but now it's very tough. I think it's over for Zaka.
It's over, yeah. Of course, Brahim is not gonna let Zacarias surf any wave now. I'm pretty sure about that. He knows how to compete, and this is the game. This is the priority game.
Yeah, and it doesn't really look like there's anything solid coming towards Zacarias that could give him a 7.81. So we're going to the final count right now, guys. It is over. We're going to be seeing Brahim Idouch on the next semifinal. Amazing heat for these two guys. Brahim, getting through with an 8 and a 7.30. Very good job for the Moroccan. Congratulations as well for Zacarias. Parabéns gigante para o Zacarias também por uma campanha incrível, melhorando a cada ano aqui no Itacoatiara Pro. We're gonna call...
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza, certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Welcome back, everyone. We are here at the finals day for Itacoatiara Pro 2025. We just saw the only Brazilian remaining in this competition left.
But super good result.
Super good result for Zacarias, but for another year, Bergo, we're not going to have Brazilian winning this event.
Well, I
Crazy,
mean, that's,
huh?
I know, but that's happening for sure in the future. So let's hit the water. We have quarterfinal number 3 ready to go. And it's no one else than Pierre-Louis Coste for France facing Clément Lodeho, who is, of course, with the French flag, but he is coming from Reunion Island. And yeah, this is definitely another heat where you can see experienced riders such as Pierre-Louis Coste with 2 titles and Clément Lodeho revelation. He was a revelation in the year 23 when he started the World Tour. And we were super impressed by his performance. So now it's paying off. He is in the quarterfinals, and we'll see if he can advance and join his fellow countrymen or fellow flagmen, I will say, young Aimar. And that semifinal, young Aimar and Brahim Idouch. My lord, check that out. A lot of support for Brahim.
Yeah, 2 French, huh? Like, will be a semi-final French speakers.
That's right, yeah.
Yeah?
Of course.
Okay. And probably, not probably, of course, we're going to have another French speaker on the other semi-final because Pierre, of course, and Clément, they all speak French as well. Of course, Pierre, he can speak English and Portuguese as well. Pierre is used to live in Portugal. He speaks very good Portuguese. If you guys don't know about this. Pierre,
With a Portuguese son.
Yeah, Portuguese son and a Portuguese wife. Let's go through this. Pierre, he never won Itacoatiara. He wants to win so badly, huh, Bergo? He told you this before. And I want to see Pierre waves against Clément because Clément is so sharp, looking so sharp in this competition.
No, same. I mean, I think both of them, they have different goals. I mean, I have to say, I will rephrase that. Same goals, but different. I will say, wait a minute, I'm distracted. Check this out. A beautiful looking left for Pierre-Louis Coste. It's actually a bomb. Is he gonna find? He is finding a perfect section for the roll. Combines with the spin. Classic combo so far, but beautiful one for Pierre-Louis Coste. And yeah, that will be a it. But how refreshing is to see a classic combo in the hands of someone so experienced like him.
I love it. I believe in that's only my opinion. I believe the Rolo sometimes is way better than those flips. I'm not saying flips. I don't like flips, but I just love to see a very nice Rolo executed like Pierre did just now. You see, nice bottom turn, hit the lip using the head to do the rounded Rolo, and the wave just got too wide there. He managed to do a reverse. He was looking for that bow at the end to try to do another maneuver, but this is just beautiful, this maneuver. I really like how he did this classic move from bodyboarding. And he received 6 points for this first wave.
Yeah, it's the first wave of the heat. It's a little wave setting the pace of the heat, right? So yeah, meanwhile we're waiting for something else. We're gonna throw it to Lucas and of course the winner of the last heat, Brahim Idouch, with one of his best results lately in the World Tour. So take it away, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego. I'm here with the Moroccan rider, Brahim Idouch. Brahim, some pretty big ramps out there. Tell us about this heat.
Yeah, in the beginning, I didn't thought that it will be that ramps. I was surprised when I get to the water, and yeah, I'm so happy to find that two waves, and yeah, I'm so happy to make my heat.
So now there are basically 7 years, you told me, since you went to the last podium on the World Tour, and now also going on a semifinal against Yaimar, getting your first podium in Itacoatiara. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's since 2018. I didn't get to the podium. I always lost in quarterfinal. So, and I didn't give up. And yeah, today it was my day, and I'm so happy to make the podium. And now I will face Yaimar. He's my friend in the semis. And yeah, I hope to make it to the final.
Amazing. Congratulations. What do you have to say to the Moroccan people watching you?
Yeah, I want to thank all Moroccan friends, all that was watching now competition here. And I want to thank my family, my sponsors, our federation. And yeah, that's it. Let's see in the final.
That's it. Keep bringing it on. It's looking amazing. Good luck on the semifinals, Brahim. Back to you guys at the booth.
Brahim, always smiles. Good boy. Really like Ibrahim. Not only the surfing, but the person and what he's doing with bodyboarding, not only in Morocco, but around the world.
Yeah, totally agree with you. A great guy. And check this out, Clement Lodeho just generating a lot of speed there and breaking that leap with that roll. That might be counts as a complete maneuver. We'll see what the judges think, but in our quick view, it looked like he landed it, but we don't know, right? So we wait for the judges. It is a 4.50. So yes, it is deemed as a complete move, but not with too high scores because, he didn't actually came out of the foam, and that's okay. Way to start right there. What do you think?
Yeah, this is the replay for yellow. Just a good way to start to moving around. He knows there's better waves than that one. But of course, it's way better to catch a wave, do some turns, and do some maneuvers to receive some scores. It's not going to be a score you want to have at the final minutes, but it's just a way to start, Bago. I think, in my opinion, it's way better to catch waves and try to build your scores, especially on shore breaks like Itacoatiara. I don't like to be like just waiting. If something never comes, you're just gonna finish the heat without any good scores.
I'm loving that you bring in that into the conversation because, it's always interesting to hear from people that it's experiencing the World Tour and competing as yourself, and it's always interesting to compare a strategy. So yeah, I personally I admire very much the people that know how to wait. But in my case, when I used to compete, I tried to put the points in the first 5 minutes and try to take a lot of waves. But sometimes that wasn't good for me because I was probably too anxious. But yeah, I agree with you in that specific thing. And check this out. That's Joaquin Soto getting ready for his heat right there in the athlete zone. It's a super comfortable athlete zone. So yeah, Joaquin Soto, the Soul Chilean, advancing with great results. And not only that, but amazing performance. Is going to be facing a Mauri Lavernhe in the last quarterfinal. Let's see this one for Pierre.
This is second wave for Pierre. Lots of speed, high line, hits the lip, invert, and a complete move for Pierre. Yeah, sometimes if you catch a lot of waves, it's not that good, Bego. But I feel, what I feel when I'm doing a hit, for ages already, I'm not doing hits, but when I was, it's good, like just going around like this now, like just to put himself in a good spot. This is the second wave for Clement, just in and out there. But it's good just to feel, the ocean, because it's sometimes it's to just sit there and wait, wait, wait. Maybe you're gonna be missing a lot of good waves under or in the other side of the beach, because it's a shore break, it's not a point break, If it's a point break, like the next set will be good. That's only my vision.
That's right. No, I agree with you. I share it. All right, people, if you're just getting here, this is finals day here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, an event that always is a pleasure to attend. Great waves, great food, great people, super cheerful. The Brazilians, you guys have um, that way of being. You guys are always happy and cheerful. Right, replay here for the second wave of Pierre-Louis Costa. Just love his upper line. Classic of Pierre. He released the brakes and performed that invert. So yeah, it's a 7 for Pierre-Louis Costa. And now he is comfortable in the first position with a 6 and a 7 total of 13 points. And one more look to that one. Great execution. Classic Pierre. Yeah.
Yeah, it was nice because he was finishing the move in front of the white water, like Bago said to you guys, the first wave of Clermont. Uh, it's good. Very good maneuver there for Pierre. Good view from the drone as well. You can see he did like a high line there. So don't miss this opportunity because sometimes it's very fast where the lip is breaking, so he needs to arrive earlier. And this is live action using first priority Clermont.
Let's see Clement Lodeho. I'm telling you, he probably wants to find one of those barrels and repeat what young Aimar did in the first heat of the day. Everyone wants those kind of ways, right?
Me
Put a
too.
number. Yeah, same. I was chatting with Dion before the interview, and I said, we were talking about the only way to put real pressure in someone like Tristan Roberts, so experienced, so composed, and so, confident of himself and his game, it's to put a huge score. No other way. You grant yourself a 9, and that's the way you put some nervous and some anxiety on these type of riders' head. Same goes for Pierre, I think it's your greatest tool or your greatest weapon against such an experienced rider. But yeah, great job there for young Aimar. Great job for Brahim Idouch. We do have that semi-final established. Semi-final number 1, Brahim Idouch facing young Aimar. And right here, whoever finishes here first will be waiting patiently for whoever finishes first in semi-final number 4, which is Amaury Lavernhe against Joaquin Soto.
It's good point that you bring on now, Bergo, that if you catch a good wave, put the other, like a strong competitor like Tristan in a worry situation. But if you have a coach to yourself, that's the way you have to work, sometimes. Like if somebody put a 9, you have to put a 9.5. You have to put a 10, This is a good point, like to people who try to do the World Tour needs to understand and needs to work your mindset and your mind game, because this will happen for sure if you go against Pierre or Tristan or Amaury or all the riders actually on the top 16, because they can do this. Like you go against a guy from the IBC top 16, like for sure the guy will put like a big number in his belt, and you need to work to put another one in your belt as well to beat him, So
it's a way to break the competitor,
You need to organize yourself and don't be worried that the guy just did a 9. Go there and do a 10, do a 9.5, or do the same, or do both 2 waves to win him. Because if you see that, is if you see like a big backflip in front of you, and you kind of, oh, okay, now I'm devastated. I'm not gonna surf better than him. You're gonna lose for sure.
All right, and we have one more look to that 7-point ride. Actually, no, this is, yeah,
Yeah,
it
the
is.
7.
It's a 7-point ride for Pierre-Louis Coste. Loving that drone angle, gives you a different perspective. Of course, it's always good to have the front angle, but this one right here for Clermont, it was a 1.10. He was not able, for 0.10, I'm sorry. He was not able to perform any maneuver there, but yeah, still 30 minutes and 20 seconds in this heat, Fabio. And there's always these mixed feelings about an event finishing, but at the same time, like you have this feeling that you don't want it to finish. But check this out, user priority right there. Pierre-Louis Coste leaving nothing behind. He's gonna find something there, goes with that backflip, and
Off the
perfect
course.
landing there.
Was good and like very rounded and so high, like he jumped out of the wave. Was beautiful maneuver from Pierre. He used first priority. He he uh, he already know he can do a maneuver like this at the start. He didn't. He first at bottom turn he was already looking to that spot over there to the bow and doing like a great maneuver. I'm pretty sure will be the highest score for Pierre. And now Clement, he needs to wait the score to see how much, I don't know, Bergo, can put Clement in a very hard situation.
Well, we'll see. I think he's not gonna stop fighting. Clement is a really strong competitor. Check this out. He's coming to this right, and it's shaping for him. Let's see. Gets into the barrel, rides it very well. Probably not too deep, but still good barrel combined with the roll. So yeah, that will be his best wave, I believe.
Yeah, I believe so too. Bergo still waiting for the scores for last of red. Was just a beautiful position there in the barrel. Like you said, it was not too deep, but it was just beautiful. And this is red again. No, just in and out there. But it was beautiful, huh? Like the wave just like imagine the photos of that wave.
No, I mean, I think the video is going to be amazing. Check this out. Right there, Amaury getting ready to face Joaquin. Joaquin, right now with that white hair, looking good on him. It's great to identify him in the free surf. You know perfectly who he is because of the white hair. So yeah, Amaury Lavernhe getting ready to face Joaquin Soto. So yeah, one thing that we have to keep saying and keep pointing is that I'm loving that. Great sportsmanship right there. It's the fact that every hit has had an experienced rider and someone that belongs to the new school.
So this is the replay for yellow. Nice looking right there. He positioned his body to do the barrel. Was very nice one. Not too deep, but it was deep. It was clean coming out and did a rollo there. He always lose the board, but he managed to complete the maneuver pretty well. Again, in a focus and zoom for you guys. Nice combination using like his elbow inside the bodyboard, doing a rollo there. He received a 7.25 for this last wave. In the other side, Pierre, his last wave was a 8.50. So Pierre is still in first position. Clement, he needs now a 8.26. Totally possible for the guy who is from Reunion Island, from the beautiful Reunion Island. It's a French island, but Reunion is it's on Indian Ocean. Provides some great waves for bodyboard as well.
That's right. I mean, Clement's first event was in Maldives, the Maldives in 23. We're gonna get back to that idea. But yeah, when I met him, he told me the waves were super the whole environment looks like Reunion Island a little bit, but Maldives has a warmer climate. Let's check this one. Tried a That was dangerous actually from him. Dangerous for him to try that maneuver there. He would have probably should have gone for a roll. And yeah.
Yeah, it was like crazy. It was no water there at the conclusion of the maneuver. And this is the 8.50 with our drone vision for you guys back home. Was just another beautiful wave for Pierre, using like the high line there and then start a bottom turn, looking already for that part of the wave for the bow section, and did a great, beautiful backflip like Pierre. He's always doing those great moves.
All right, people. Things are a little complicated for Clement, but not impossible because check that out. I mean, he already has a 7.25. And yeah, it's a good score for him, 8.26. So actually, Fabio, if he finds a bomb, if he finds a good wave, he is capable to get that score. So he can change the situation. You have to keep in mind that if these riders have reached this point, it's because they are connected with this place, connected with the wave. If you think about it, they have surfed in all kinds of conditions because we have had big Itacoatiara, windy Itacoatiara, small Itacoatiara. We have had everything throughout through these 4 days of competition. So they have been improving all their skills in all the conditions. So it's it's a matter of finding that precise wave.
Yeah, for sure, Bergo, and he's totally capable to find and to perform as well. Clement, with second priority, we can see he's on your left side of the screen. Pierre, it's more on the right side. Pierre is looking for a better wave than 7 points to extend the lead against Clement. Pierre, it's number 2 in the world before this contest, but I'm pretty sure he will end after this event number 1. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. We have to check the rankings, but he's in a good way to build his points through the year. Actually, he's going to Iquique next week. I was talking with him in I think he will do the whole year. He's gonna do all the events this year. So he's angry to be a world champion again. And of course, I think he's more keen to win this contest because he never won than before.
Yeah, no, he said it himself. He said this event has become so prestigious that he really wants to collect the win. And also Pierre has something in his mind that is super interested. During the pandemic, he put together a document that has that summarized all the best results from all the riders in the world. He actually, it's like he did a huge research and he made it himself. And he is one of those guys that have a lot of wins in his career. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. If he can add up one more win here, we'll see right now. But yeah, it's all we never know what's gonna happen. 5 minutes are left, and this is quarterfinal number 3 coming up. Quarterfinal number 4. That's is that João Sick? No.
No,
No.
I don't think so. No.
No, that's typical here. Of
Yeah,
course.
this is typical in Brazil,
Yeah.
actually.
I love it.
Everywhere.
I'm so bad at it. Are you good at it?
Altinha, I'm so bad as well. And you see, guys, the flag, we have dead wind now. So no wind. Conditions are pretty good here on the last day of the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. No wind. Look at this, Bago.
Beautiful. Right, just gonna throw a quick Spanish for everyone tuning in that are supporting Joaquín. Para todos los chilenos, para todas las personas que hablan español, compartan esta transmisión. Estamos a punto de ver al último chileno en competencia, al último competidor. que habla español. Así que compartan, conéctense, apoyen a los atletas también, síganlos en sus redes sociales, es importante. Vamos a ver qué pasa, va a ser un hit de verdad muy fuerte con Amaury, Lavernhe y Joaquín. Así que ya se viene, el cuarto de finales 4. Y bueno, ahora estamos con Pierre ganando acá de muy buena manera, un total de 15,50 y Clemón que necesita un 8,26. Vamos a ver también qué pasa, porque quien gane aquí se va a enfrentar con quien gane en el hit que viene en la semifinal número 2.
Isso mesmo. Vamos falar aqui um pouquinho em português agora para vocês todos. A gente perdeu o único representante brasileiro, o Zacarias, mas fiquem com a gente porque vai ser show de bodyboard até o final. Estamos vendo aí o Pierre já colocando 15,50 no total, acima do Clemon. O Clemon, que é um atleta de Ilhas Reunião, precisando agora de 8,26. Logo depois dessa bateria, a gente tem a bateria de número 4 entre o Joaquim Soto e o Amaury, um atleta chileno e um atleta francês. O Amaury que vive em Canárias, mas ele é francês, lá de Ilhas Reunião também. Mesmo a ilha onde o Clemon também. E fiquem aí, né? Não saiam, porque vai ser show de bodyboard até o final.
All right, if you're just getting here, this is quarterfinal number 3, about to finish, but still some time. It's Pierre Licoste winning with a total of 15.5, in a great fashion, an 8.5 and a 7. Pierre, check how smart he is. Did you see what he's doing? He's holding the priority, and he is, more to the inside to prevent Clemon from taking a wave. Even the best, even the world champions, they use the priority properly because it's a super good tool, and you have to know how to use it and use it wisely. So that's, I think, what's Pierre doing right there. Not even thinking about changing any of his scores, not even thinking about taking a wave, just thinking about, I have this tool, I'm going to use it if I need. I'm going to prevent him from taking a wave because he knows how dangerous Clemon is. Clemon is capable to bring that 8.26, only if he gets the right wave.
Yeah, on this time, on this particular round, like quarterfinals, it's everyone can do a 10, and it's very dangerous, like you said. But there is some action outside. Let's see. This is Clemon paddle, and of course Pierre will block him, I'm pretty sure, and that's it. But
now it's dangerous, right?
It is dangerous, but he didn't paddle to the wave, so I don't think he will lost that. Yeah, he did. Actually, he did.
No, for sure.
He lost first priority, and now first priority is with Clemon. He has 1 minute still, Bergo. Dangers, huh? And there's wave coming in.
All right, we'll see. Pierre lost the priority, and these are intense moments. And actually, I don't know if Clemon knows, but yeah, actually that wave wouldn't grant Clemon an 8.26, only if he would go huge, but it was a closeout, right?
Yeah, so, he needs a good wave, Dago. He knows that. And there's some action outside. Let's see.
All right, people, dying seconds here. We'll see what happens. Intense moments for Reunion Island. Clemon Lodeho facing 2 times world champion, someone that is super hungry to get a title here. He has never win this event. He's got 4 good results, 4 podiums in this event, actually, Pierre Licoste. And yeah, coming from being second runner-up last year, not only in this event, but in the World Tour. Check this out, victory lap. Victory here for Pierre Licoste. No doubt that he won this heat fair square. Congratulations to Clemon Lodeho for making it all the way till the quarterfinals, gaining an equal 5th. And people, don't go anywhere. We will come back with the last quarterfinal right after this commercial break. Well, welcome if you're just getting here. This is finals day at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro, and we are about to start the last quarterfinal of this round, the last heat, right? It's quarterfinal number 4, Joaquin Soto against Amaury Lavernhe. Let's hit the water right now because we don't want to miss any of this action.
Yeah, this is going to be fire, Bagel. Joaquin in red, Amaury in yellow. Young rider coming from Iquique, Chile, on the spot that we are going to be holding the next stop of the World Tour, La Punta Dos. A guy that is very used to reef breaks and big maneuvers. You know, this wave that is his home break is a wave with 3 sections of ramps. Joaquin already had a 10-point ride in this event. He had a heat where he passed with 2 8.5s, very strong, and Amaury as well on a heat against Ethan Capdeville managed to get to the quarterfinals. So looks like there's action there by Joaquin already, starting to heat up the engines, goes to the right, doesn't look like such a good wave, and it wasn't. So yeah, picking the right wave is going to make a lot of difference, Bagel. I was looking from the upside right now, like the beach view from the structure here, and I saw on the last heat that Clement drifted to the left side of the beach, and he was sitting right on the inside, you know, and there were no waves over there, so he could react on that heat, needing an 8.20 something. So on the place that Joaquin right now is breaking so much more.
All right, one more wave here for Joaquin, unstoppable, starting early with the roll. That's very smart. That's what you need to do just to put some scores under your belt. And yeah, Joaquin Soto right there. Try with the first one, not able to find any sections, but right now he just, went for the conservative role. I think that's a tendency. We have seen it, and it's completely, I believe, completely perfect. It's what you have to do, right? So just go for mid-range score. It's a 575.
Yeah, going one more time at this one, going for a through the lip roll. Joaquin Soto completing this one for 75, jumping in the first position. Amaury looking for 725 for now to go to the lead. We can see these two guys are sitting right in front of the event structure over here. We have such good waves more to the right where Joaquin is sitting right now. We have so many lefts and rights breaking over there, and it's very close to the sandbar, to the beach.
All right, it looks like 1 second. Maybe Joaquin is going to take this wave. We're waiting. We know Fabio is ready with Pierre-Louis at the beach in the interview, but we also are watching Joaquin. But yeah, it looks like it's safe now to send it to Fabio. We want to hear from Pierre, so take it away, Fabio.
Thanks, Bago. Pierre, starting with a roll, then an air, then a backflip. Each one is the most prestigious maneuver for you.
The most prestigious one. I kind of like the invert, but I guess the wave was small, so I didn't go to the excellent range. But yeah, I mean the backflip was special. The line was good. The wave just handled perfectly, so I could use all my speed. And yeah, when I turn around, I was like, okay, it's good. It's gonna be good.
So we saw you using a little bit of the priority game as well. How important is to know how you can play with this?
It's huge. It's so important. I think many of my wins or my success on the World Tour was decided by the end by how I will handle priority. And had the prime example in Morocco. I lost priority. Yuri got a 10 behind, and then I lost a very important competition. And right now, like I think I used it really well. I was in the right spot without get a warning, like not being too close, but like being in case off. And yeah, it's I learned from the best. I learned from probably learned from Tamega. How important it is to use priority. I lost some hits when I shouldn't, and I've been learning. I still do mistakes, but against a guy like Clement right now, I knew that all he needed was like a good left to do a big backflip, and that would have been the hit. So yeah, super important.
Okay, I told the guys in home that you speak a very good Portuguese. So any words to your fans in Brazil and back in Portugal?
Claro. Eu moro em Portugal já há muitos anos e conseguir falar português para mim é uma riqueza. Agora posso falar com todos os meus fãs aqui no Brasil, não toda a gente sabe que fala português. Quando eles vêm para mim, eles falam inglês e eu começo a falar português, eles ficam todos contentes. E é uma das melhores coisas que aconteceu na minha vida. Ir morar para Portugal. E, e é muito importante. Muito importante para mim comunicar com os fãs de Portugal. E vou aproveitar para mandar um beijinho à minha família que estão hoje em Paris, em Disney. Um grande beijinho. Et je veux dire quelque chose en français qui est très très important pour moi parce que j'y ai pensé l'autre jour. S'il y a mon nom qui regarde là, Kiki, Christian et Joséphine, si vous regardez le live, joyeux anniversaire Kiki, 60 ans. My uncle is turning 60 years old today, so I was like, if I go to the podium, last year I forgot, so this year I remember. Joyeux anniversaire Kiki. Ciao ciao.
Congratulations, Pierre has you in the semifinal. Back to you guys.
That was just something. Pierre loves to do that during the interviews. He was always watching the other competitors surfing. All right, so great interview there for Pierre Ligos, but a lot of action while we were in the interview. Joaquin Soto got his first backflip, of course. That's his specialty. Joaquin is super smooth on those backflips, and he got a 5.5. Still holding the first position with a 5.5 and a 4.75, but Mori, he got his first wave as well. This one right here. So he got into the barrel, and in the barrel, he decided to go for a through the leap roll. No, not everyone can do that. So 5.25 and live action right here for Joaquin Soto. Is he going to find something probably in reverse? And it's a roll. And it's a landed maneuver, maybe? Oh, I don't know.
Wow, that was a launch.
No.
Yeah, I think he took a bit more than what he should, to go up to the lip.
I think he had second thoughts. You know?
Maybe if he went up a little earlier, he could have done a very good reverse over there. But I think he changed last second and just went for a roll and kind of lost himself in the air over there. But
it looked like an air reverse section, right? I thought he was going to do that. But yeah, bueno, Joaquín en esa ola que se vio que parece que tuvo como una duda de lo que iba a hacer cuando fue a atacar el lip, el labio, como se dice, y bueno, fue por el rolo. No sabemos si va a ser, no, fue tomado como incompleto, la verdad es que no salió adelante de la espuma, entonces sí fue un rolo incompleto, pero fue una ola muy buena. De verdad, si hubiese hecho el aéreo reverse, que es lo que nos dio la impresión acá, no sé ustedes en casa, pero nos dio la impresión que iba por eso. Bueno, hubiese sido un notón, ¿no? Pero todavía falta un montón de tiempo. Estos son hits de 30 minutos. Y como son dos riders en el agua y hay prioridad, la verdad que da para hacer mucho. Entonces, realmente con esas puntuaciones que son tan cercanas, no se puede decir nada en este punto, ¿no? Todo puede pasar en realidad, como siempre decimos en competencia. Un saludo a todas las personas que están sintonizando, muchas de Chile, y acuérdense de compartir, es muy fácil, se suscriben a este canal, lo comparten la transmisión, dejan saber, no cuesta nada y ayuda muchísimo. Si apoyamos a Joaquín, apoyamos a la IBC, apoyamos este evento, ayudamos y a Mauri, por supuesto, y a todos los competidores ayudamos a el deporte crecer. Entonces, conéctense con nosotros, compartan, dejen saber que está el último chileno en competencia y Joaquín Soto, que ya se superó a él mismo en este evento de una manera impresionante.
That was a 5.5 for Joaquin Soto. His first backflip on a heat. Very nice bottom turn. He's got this maneuver covered pretty well. You can see a clean landing over there. It wasn't just the biggest and best section for a backflip, so he was kind of in the closeout. So 5.5 for the young Chilean. He's out there in the first position, looking to ditch that 4.75 and get as far as he can from Amaury, which is one of the most strategic riders on the tour. Amaury is definitely one of those guys that you don't want to compete against. This guy has all his game covered on strategy, on positioning. He's super consistent and with all types of waves as well, from small beach breaks to big slabs at front on. So yeah, definitely one guy that will make you shake if you compete against him. So nice contrast over here between Joaquin Soto and Amaury Lavernhe. I'm craving to see who's going to get through on this heat and advance to the podium. Amaury Lavernhe.
All right, so we'll see Amaury in this one. It's aiming for something and a roll this time. A little bit more smooth, I might say. Cleaner section. And yeah, that's going to be his backup score. He's looking for a 5.01, might be there. As I said at the beginning, this is only starting, and both of these riders with mid-range scores.
Yeah, pretty good wave, good size on this one. A long run for Amaury. Did that half bottom turn and went up, kind of through the lip, but very well executed and clean landing for the Reunion Islander. And that was a 6.5, guys. So that's his best score so far. He's looking for something better than a 5.25. We're just crossing high tide right now. And yeah, as you guys can see, the waves are pretty close to the sand, but
That's so weird. I was thinking we were more close to the low tide, but no, we are like high tide was at 10:27 and right now it's 10:48.
yeah,
But it says
low
it's
tide was when we got here at first at like around 6, before 6 actually. I think it was 5, was pretty low. That's why it was closing a bit more earlier. And now we are seeing, I mean, more peaks, more energies, and
check
some
that
waves
out.
opening pretty well.
All right, we'll see Amaury Lavernhe taking off on this one, looking good for him. Is he gonna find something? Second also on that section, and a backflip on the pocket. Where is he? Did he continue that? Oh, I don't know. I mean, he raised his hand. Okay, so at the beginning of the day, the judges had a technical chat with all of these riders and advised them about taking those lefts, that they have to be careful because some of those are out of the sight range. Check this out, Frenchman getting ready from Anglet. Young Aimar is going to be facing Brahim Idouch in semifinal number 1. He's super quiet and happy, pretty, I would say, cool and calm, young Aimar. When he was in the interview, wait, replay.
Replay for Amaury Lavernhe. Very nice run for him. Did that bottom turn, stayed on the line, went up a little bit through those bumps, and now bottom turning again to go up in that perfect pocket section. Let's see this landing, just turning, and we kind of lost him. Looked like he showed up in front of the white water, but then he got hit by that side wave that hit Amaury. So yeah, let's see if the judges will deem that as a complete maneuver. As Bagel said, check this out.
Yeah, one more look. This is a good look because it actually gives you that's pretty cool because with that, you have the possibility of checking if he remain in his board. Remember, the rule says he has to remain on his board for a couple seconds when he lands, and looked like he did land. He remained actually more than 5 seconds in his board. So that is that might be, we're not judges, might be a complete move.
I believe it's 2 seconds, no?
I think so too. Yeah, I'm
two.
gonna double check, but yeah, it's something between 2 and 5 seconds. I think it's even 2 seconds. Check this out. If you see, right there, perform the backflip, lands, flips it, and continues in his board. Even gets out of the foam, but right there he got a little stuck. I'm sorry. So yeah, it is a complete move. He gets a 6.75. Oh, wait a second. It's got to be the 6.50, huh? I know. Actually, that's the roll.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
a 6.75. He goes to the first position. As Bagel was saying previously, the athletes had a chat with the technical commission where they were defining where the competition zone and competition area is located. So these guys can't go all the way to the right side of your screen right now, because if they cross the flag, there's a flag located at the beach. If they cross it, then the judges won't deem the maneuvers as complete. So they can perform the maneuvers up until this point. After this, it becomes so hard for the judges to see. As you guys could see right now, from the drone vision, it gets much better, but we can't guarantee the drone will be there in every single way.
Right.
So yeah, that was a good assistance for the judges right now for sure. And therefore, Joaquin Soto is now looking for a bigger score, a 7.75 to get back to the first position. Amaury looks like he's practicing maybe an air reverse going left, or maybe stretching. Yeah, I think he's
rehearsing.
rehearsing
The
something like a
movements.
reverse out there.
No, you know what? They say that's important to practice the movements of your body in order to, achieve full completion and good completion of the maneuvers. Right, quick update in Spanish. A todas las personas que están sintonizando que hablan español, 12 minutos con 42. Mauri logró cambiar la situación con sus dos últimas olas, 6.50 y un 6.75. La última ola del backflip que si no logró entrar fue considerada con ese valor. Ahora Joaquín Soto necesita un 7.75 para tomar esa primera posición y la posibilidad de estar eh, dentro del podio. Y esta es otra vista más de la última ola de Amauri con la que cambiaba la situación. Ahí se puede ver entonces cómo él cae. En esta toma específica no se puede ver tanto el tiempo que él pasó, pero incluso ahí pudimos ver su cabeza, así que fueron bastantes más segundos y definitivamente fue una maniobra completada. Este es ya el final de este evento, gente. Si han sintonizado, de verdad ha sido un evento muy bonito, donde todas las cosas han fluido muy bien. Buen clima, buen lugar, y realmente muy recomendable para que lo vengan a visitar.
That's it, guys. We are about to see the first semifinal. Stay with us. It's going to be right next. In about 12 minutes, we'll be starting a battle between Yaimar and Brahim Idouch, two guys that are going to the podium for the first time on this event. Brahim hasn't been on the podium for about 7 years right now. His last one was in 2018, as he said on an interview. And Yaimar is a guy that is, in the first parts of his career in the World Tour. He's not that experienced as Brahim is. So that's his first podium ever, and very well deserved as well. Yaimar defeated some big names over here in Itacoatiara with different conditions, as we have been saying in the first day. We saw that big Itacoatiara challenging waves, cloudy weather over here, great day, and then in the second one we saw it get very glassy with sun outside, and this typical Itacoatiara getting perfect throughout the third day as well for this amazing pickup on the swell for a finals day over here. So stay with us. There's a lot of action coming, guys.
Great day, great event. We are closing with a great performance. I see nothing there for Amaury Lavernhe. And yeah, thank you to all of our sponsors. This event is brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói and Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer.
Thank you so much as well to Ecoponte, Coral Tintas e Norete, SGA Toyota, Pridial Net, Apuro Suco, a Canadian School, Colégio PB e Colégio Marília Matoso, que ontem trouxe a criançada aqui para a Praia de Itacoatiara, para as ações sociais, projeto Primeira Onda, muito interessante. A Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Aquafish, Academia, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, Hostel Casa das Margaridas, Rádio Mix, Ressex, P7, Ecoarte e Soami, a Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara.
I'm loving the fact that the riders are separate from each other, that gives them the chance of surfing quietly and, not really caring about what the other athlete is doing. So great to see that full sportsmanship there, for fair play. Two riders surfing, doing their best. That's what we have to keep in mind, that these two riders are amazing. We have the voice of experience there, which is Amaury Lavernhe, and we have the revelation of this event so far, which is Joaquin Soto. He put his first 10 in his career in this event, and also he added up 17 points in total.
Yeah.
So surfing really good. I think an unforgettable memory will be those two 8.5 identical waves, identical backflips that Joaquin performed in day number 3. So in the round of 16, that's what gave him the pass to the quarterfinal. And right now, Joaquin Soto is completely capable to find the 7.75 because, he already has a 10. He already has a couple of 8.5. So it is a possible thing to do. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Mid-range scores just till now for Joaquin Soto. We'll see. Definitely a guy that it's he's putting his name in the history books of bodyboarding. He said it in the interview that he was carrying the flag not as a burden, but as a motivation. He knows after Alan Munoz won this event for the first time, a Chilean that won this event back in 22, and then Moises Silva took it in 23.
Yeah,
So he said, if they could, why I cannot? So pretty
definitely.
cool to know that he doesn't feel a burden. He feels a motivation.
Yeah, it doesn't look like, to be honest. Let's see if he comes on this left-hander. Looks like a good wave coming in for Joaquin. Let's see how it's going to become on the inside. There he goes with a lot of speed, flying with a backflip. Is he going to complete this one? If he does, that's got to be a very good score, but Ramauti right out the back.
All right, we'll see this one gets into the barrel and comes out. Oh, wow. And then just seals the deal with an invert.
Oh my
Right.
God.
Is he landing that? I don't know. He is landing it.
He got out of the frame with that invert, Bago. That's got to be a huge score. I want to see all the replays from all the angles over there because that was quite a long run inside the barrel and coming out the best way possible, with that closeout turned against him, just completely launched with the invert. I think what he was rehearsing before in the outside was the invert, actually, not the reverse.
He's happy.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I'm seeing it, Lucas. It looks like what's happening in there.
I think you guys already know, guys. It's still coming out, but we already have 3 judges placing their scores, and it is a unanimous 10-point ride for Amaury Lavernhe. No doubt on that one, no doubt. Nothing to say. That was a perfect wave, ridden perfectly as well. So, yeah, I got to see that replay, and yeah, what a show by Amaury.
I just want to see that replay, and probably production has a couple of angles for us to watch that replay. But yeah, it was a really complete wave, I might say, with a deep barrel and then nothing else than a super critical invert greatly landing. So yeah, it makes a lot of sense. It's 10 for Amaury Lavernhe. Now Joaquin Soto, unfortunately, he is in combo situation, but we'll see how that goes. It's a person that already have a 10 and and a couple of 8.5. So we'll see how that goes for Joaquin. But yeah, what a wave, definitely. We're going to get to see this one. Check this out. Stall there, rode perfectly that barrel. He knew exactly when to stall, when to release the brakes, which was exactly there, came out from the depth of that barrel. And just to seal the deal, went for that critical invert, Amaury Lavernhe. And when you thought he was not making it, he came out right there. So yeah, a 10 for Amaury Lavernhe. Amaury, he is not following the tour. Oh, this is the angle that I wanted to see. Check this out. He was fully deep in that barrel. Yeah, and right there, critical section, people. That thing is really strong. And he had no second thoughts, He went straight for the invert in a great fashion. So it makes a lot of sense.
Wow, that's crazy action over here. Oh my God, that's just showtime for Amaury Lavernhe. He was placed perfectly on that wave. 2 sections inside the barrel, past the first one, managed to do that nice bottom turn and go over one more section inside pretty deep. And that section closing out in front of him after he got out of the barrel, that was insane over here, guys. Completely launched in the air, the legs spread, the back tweaked, and yeah, 4 judges gave him 10 points for this ride. Very well deserved. And now Joaquin falls into a critic situation over there, needing 2 very good waves. He needs to repeat that 2 8.5s or something more than that. Let's see this replay one more time, guys. Nice bottom turn, stalling a little bit, taking some time to go out, goes through that first section. Another one breaks right now, and he comes out with all the speed to just say goodbye from the frame on this one, landing softly in that part of the white water, maintaining his bodyboard in control over that critical zone, and just claiming it right after the end, making the whole beach scream over here for the Reunion Islander. What a crazy wave over here. Check this out.
Yeah.
Coming out with the high line, he goes all the way down and hits the perfect pinpoint section over there, completely launching and flying in the air like a rocket. Check this out. Joaquin Soto.
All right, so Joaquin, you know, he is capable. People, don't forget this guy right here. He already had a 10 here, a couple of 8.5s, 2 minutes and 46 seconds. There's still some time, and check this out. Judging criteria fully met on that last wave for Amaury Lavernhe. 10 points. Yeah, Joaquin is not over. Joaquin is there. A few words in Spanish. Joaquín, un rider que ya viene marcando una historia para su carrera aquí, que ya tuvo un 10. Vamos a ver si ahora puede lograrlo. Let's see this one for Joaquín Soto. It's looking nice for him, but not really. That's unfortunate. You know, he is capable to find those scores. Only that 2 minutes, you know, if he gets the chance. Only if he gets a chance, you know, it's a matter of finding. And I have to say, take my hat off in front of him because he's super young and already with amazing results in the World Tour, coming with the 5th position in Morocco. Right now, if he finished in this stage of competition, he will get the same 5th, you know, position, and that will be good for the rankings. You have to think that after this event, a lot of changes there will be in the rankings, a lot of movement. And also you have to think that Amaury Lavernhe is not following the tour this year. So regardless of him winning here, you know, I don't think he could have a chance to become a world champion. Of course, depending on what happened at the end of the year, because he is going to be following, I mean, he's going to go to Fronton. So depending on that, we might have a chance or not. If winning here, you know, it's so many things on that has to be calculated there, and only at the end of the year we will know. But yeah, last minute, people, last minute, we'll see if Joaquin Soto right now, not holding the priority, can find the wave that he needs in order to get, you know, a 10. But it's a difficult task right now.
Yeah, there he goes, looking at this right. Let's see this one. Nice looking wave. He goes up through the lip, back flip, not really completing. You can see it that Joaquin is, you know, falling into that pressure. There's not enough time for him to really react against Amaury. He's done for this heat, but congratulations to the young Chilean on doing so well. You know, very nice achievements for Joaquin in this event, getting a 10-point ride, a heat with 17 total score, 2 8.5s. So yeah, and you know, with Joaquin being knocked out of the competition, Bagel, the guys that are up until the 9th position, the top 9 riders in 2025, there's only Brahim Idouch right now still in the comp. So a lot to change.
A lot of change as well, people. It's a seal deal for Amaury Lavernhe. A huge round of applause for Joaquin Soto for an amazing result. He made the whole country and all his fans dream with that amazing performance. But this guy right here going to the semifinal, and he's going to be facing no one else than Pierre-Louis Coste. That's going to be the clash of titans. People, don't move, don't go anywhere. This is the first time of the day. We will come back with a lot more right after this.
Welcome back, everyone. What a day it is, this fourth day of competition and finals day here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. We just saw the first 10 of the competition in this last heat between Amaury Lavernhe and Joaquim Soto. Amaury just completely releasing the beast in there. Did you see from the beach?
I saw upstairs, Lucas, was insane. Like
Yeah.
the wave was coming in, like I saw the wave like 1 minute before, like he was coming. I was like, oh my God, Sua Mauri. Let's see one more time, guys.
Check this out. Go get us through this one, Fabio. What
Was
do you think?
such a beautiful wave, like into the barrel, like just the the style was just perfect, Lucas. So much speed for this air. We was like everybody outside was like, oh, imagine if he made it. I think he made it. You think it? And we just saw him like making perfectly. This air was beautiful, beautiful. This is bodyboarding.
That's it, guys. And right now we are going to the semifinals in the water. We have Yaimar with the red singlet and Brahim Idouch in yellow. Next semifinal is going to be fire as well. PLC against Amaury Lavernhe. So yeah, semifinal number 1 taking place over here. We are 3 heats from the finish of this competition, 2 heats from the great final. Everybody is playing a fierce game over here. All these athletes want to go to the podium for the Itacoatiara Pro. They want to take that first place trophy, and the battle is pretty hard over here.
Yes, and this is the first wave already for Ian Aimar. We're still waiting for the scores. Was a crazy backflip to finish this one maneuver wave, but it was insane how he make it that.
Wow, he just went up to the closeout. It looked like a complete closeout, super gnarly wave. Check this out. It looks like, yeah, that's gross. I mean, gnarly wave. He goes for the backflip, just landing a bit in front of the lip over there and managing to complete. That's a tough one to pull out. So I believe it's going to be a very good score for Yaimar to start putting some pressure in Brahim.
Yeah, it was a 7.25, and if we can look again, this 7.25 was unbelievable. The line he put at the start of the wave was a very high line. Otherwise, he didn't complete. He didn't arrive at the time to do the maneuver. Look at this, you guys in home and Lucas. Let's see if we have the replay for this first wave of Ian Aimar. Very like he used all the technique to do this maneuver. You see, like high line, speed, and just hit this through the lip backflip.
And bottom turning halfway like he did, not even going all the way to the bottom on this type of wave. It's super hard, because it's hard to get enough projection to land in front of the white water. But guys, it looks like we have the interview with 10-point right boy Amaury Lavernhe down at the beach with Bagel. So Bagel, please bring it on.
Well, thank you so much, Lucas. Yes, 10 points right here for Amaury Lavernhe. I want to ask you, did you think about that? Did you say to yourself, this is a 10-point rider right there that I'm facing. The only way to erase that 10 is to make another 10. Was that in your mind?
Yeah, when I started doing that, I didn't thought there would be some 10 points out there. There is definitely some good waves, but it's a bit slow, hard to know where to sit. But when I saw that wave, I thought that's going to be a really good one. Out because everything happens so fast right now. The waves is really on the shore. But when, obviously, when I land my move and I see all the beach coming up, I just thought that's a 10. And this precise moment when I just landed, because I was in the front for like 4 seconds, and when I landed until my board as strong as I can, and I just see all the beach screaming, I just thought this is why I'm competing. Maybe for winning an event, but this is a precise moment why I'm doing this.
Boy, right now you're going to be facing no one else on PLC. This is something that you have done so many times. Sometimes he wins. Sometimes it's you actually took his chances to become world champion last year in fronton. So what are your thoughts?
Yes, this is Pierre still for me best bodyboarder ever in bodyboarding, So we had a hit last year together in the semis, and we were equal points, but he won with the best wave. Then we met in fronton. And we back out there. So it's the same story. We just have such a good relationship today, a really healthy rivalry. I love it. I'm coming for you, Pierre.
Any words for anyone at this point?
Yes, thanks to all the guys tuning in, following in the IBC. We love Brazil, super happy. Gracias a toda la gente que me apoyan. Merci à tout le monde. Un gros bisou à ma famille, Oliver, Nara, Maleni. Je vous aime. À bientôt.
Well, felicitaciones. Go get rest and get ready for the semifinals. Back to you guys.
Thank you, Bergo. How good was that angle from the drone, Lucas? And this is live action, guys.
Brahim Idouch getting some speed. The wave becomes very wide. Brahim already with the 1.5. You guys could see during the interview a roll attempt for the Moroccan, but who comes taking position right now is the French rider Yaimar. The oldest guy right now, the most experienced guy in the competition right now is Brahim Idouch, a very experienced rider, very used to big maneuvers. You know, he has that style, explosive style, less heat. He found some pretty high scores as well, passed on with a 8 and a 7 previously today. So yeah, let's see what Jon is going to come up with after he changes that 1.5 after this wave.
And this is red going right, just in and out there for Ion Aimar. Seems to me he's like very active. He don't want to give a chance to Brahim. He wants to do final here in Itacoatiara Pro. Two guys who is speaking French in the other semifinal. Two guys is speaking French as well. So we have only French speakers on those two semifinals here in Itacoatiara Pro 2025.
That's it. We'll have Begonha coming back to the booth to cover the French for you guys.
Yeah, we need Bergo here helping us with the French language.
Ali, le français, le réunionnais, il est marocain.
Yes.
Yeah, the French speakers dominating here at Itacoatiara, an event that all the riders have been saying during the interviews. You know, it's such a prestigious event and a personal achievement for everyone to win this one. And check Brahim, a lot of speed. Oh, just flying into that barrel and ejecting from this wave.
Yeah, I think he was looking to that particular part of the wave to make it into a big barrel, but was a close out one actually. And this is the shop. The what's the name? What's the name of that?
Invert style.
No, the
Yana.
First
lady here.
Yeah, the first lady. She's using that T-shirt from Itacoatiara Pro 2025. It's just a beautiful T-shirt. I can tell you guys, it's beautiful. If you guys are here at the beach, just go there at the Invert Style shop. They have some pretty sick equipments as well, boards, fins, everything you need to jump in the water and to have some fun here today.
Yeah, very stylish things over there with that Itacoatiara graphic designs. Let's see, Yaimar using priority. He's pedaling into this wave. He's going to make the most of it. Goes to the bottom turn, looking at that inside section. Ooh, flying on a backflip. Beautiful execution. What about that landing? Just disappearing. Wow. He actually took off more than what I thought he was going to.
Yeah, it was hard to return that from that maneuver there. Unfortunately, Yaimar didn't not gonna change anything. Probably put like half a point more in the scores. But Brahim Idouch, he needs a wave. Like he only have like 1.50 and 1 point wave. So this is the replay. Was beautiful. Huh?
Yeah.
So high, like very high maneuver.
He's looking pretty sharp on those lefts, I'm gonna tell you. And so far, what I have seen is that those lefts are offering the best sections for maneuvers.
Yeah, I believe so. Okay, so still plenty time for Brahim to change this situation. Still not a good wave surfer yet, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, this is Brahim looking for this left. No, just in and out.
Yeah, Brahim's starting to get unquiet over there. Try to put something on the leaderboard. Only a 1.5 and a 1 point ride at this point in competition, you know, might get you pretty nervous because all these riders are managing to find those 7, 8s, you know, and the level is so high right now. So Yaimar already got his first solid score, 725. just looking for a backup, not even sitting close to Brahim, who has the priority number one right now. So yeah, definitely Brahim needs to look for that main score and then work from there. You can see his wrestlers out there paddling into many waves, getting enough speed to go into this one, but not a good choice for the Moroccan. You really gotta wait there for a good wave because many of them are just crumbling on the inside and losing a turn, losing the priority might sacrifice the whole thing over here.
Yes, for sure. We saw Pierre was talking about this. Like you need to use your priority game a lot, especially on those man-to-man hits and especially on short breaks, Lucas. If
Yeah,
you miss like a good wave, it's not gonna be another one like the same. It's not like a
yeah.
reef break. It's sometimes one, two, maximum, sometimes three waves in half an hour hits. It's they are like very good waves. All waves are in the middle range or not too good. So you can't miss the opportunity.
Definitely, as Pierre was saying, he had a very tough defeat against Uri in Morocco in the first stop of the tour because in the last heat he handled the priority to Uri, committing a mistake, and then Uri found a 10-point ride. So in the last seconds, he committed this mistake and unfortunately it sacrificed everything for him because at this point these guys are so sharp that any opportunity, any small window for them to do something, they will make the most out of it. These are just the sharpest guys from so many riders that we saw, uh, giving us showtime here in Itacoatiara these last days.
And I'm pretty sure Brian is very happy uh, if he finished already on third place. He will jump a lot of in the rankings already. Huh? He did
Yeah.
90 in Morocco, and now he's already on third position. He can do better than this, of course. And in Yaimar as well. So
And
both
Brahim is
riders.
right now. Brahim is the only guy from the top nine in 2025 rankings that is still in competition because it was just him and Joaquin, but Joaquin was knocked off. So definitely Brahim will escalate some positions on the ranking, and of course all of the other guys that didn't have so many points already in the tour. But yeah, so you guys can see there, Brahim is the only one that is still alive in the competition over here.
And I'm pretty sure after this, PLC will be number one on the
Yeah,
rankings. Huh?
yeah,
I don't think if Brian won this event, will pass PLC.
yeah.
Uh, Imagine if PLC lost for Amaury. I think and it will be impossible if Brian won the event and pass PLC. But it's just the beginning of the 2025 IBC Prime World Tour. So this year will be so good. We're gonna end the tour again in Gran Canaria. And after this, we're going to Iquique, Chile, a beautiful place for bodyboarders. I think all the bodyboards they love Iquique. I'm pretty sure about that.
Yeah, this South American leg is so nice. We're gonna have the Ikiki commercial after this heat, guys, so make sure to stay with us. Some pretty nice waves at La Punta Dos. And make sure to link with us, guys. Scan this QR code over your screen. You guys gonna be redirected to the IBC's link tree. There you guys can see all the highlights from the previous days, some pretty nice posts for each day of competition, for the next events as well, from very interesting aspects of the World Tour. Of course, there you guys can have access as well to the IBC rulebook that had some changes after last year's stop in Fronton. Really recommend you guys, being in tune with that and uh, being on top of what's happening and the rules that are always being adapted and with changes made with the athlete requests and yeah, there you guys can check all about the IBC World Tour.
Yeah, this is good for everybody, not only for the competitors. Like if you like to watch, why not just read and see all the judges and all the requirements of a World Tour event. It's so easy to download it and to just go through the website. There's a lot of good information for you guys there.
Definitely check this out. Brahim Idouch looking at another wave, an inside one. He goes up, goes for a roll. Brahim basically just getting started with this heat. He has only a 1.5 and a 1 point. So, yeah.
Yeah, he needs that, Lucas. He needs to put something on his belt and putting something on his mind as well, you know, like just to start the heat, like you said, because otherwise he's not gonna be like in Reedman, you know. I think that was a good choice for him.
Yeah, definitely. You don't want to get into those last 10 minutes, you know, with not a single decent wave under your belt. So that causes a lot of pressure, even for the most experienced riders. This is going to be the next semifinal, guys. PLC against Amaury Lavernhe, two big icons of the sport. Pierre is getting his wax already on point over there. A lot of wax to try and hold that inside section. I mean, he did it perfectly in this last heat with the backflip. Amazing maneuver as well. And Amaury coming from a 10-point ride. So, yeah, that's looking fire.
Yeah, it's good to see like he's putting wax, because people sometimes don't know bodyboarding using wax, but we do. We do use wax, not a lot, just a little bit like he did there. And sometimes, not sometimes, and most of the times, I'm pretty sure, I think you too, you're not using wax on the middle of the board, just on the sides, just to where you grab your board. So put your, now it's a way to put your hands stick together with the bodyboard. Otherwise, if you put wax on the middle of the board, it's no good, because we always need to stay around and put our body like into the front, to the back. You use a lot of this on the bodyboard. So this is so important for you guys back home. Sometimes you don't use wax, we do, and only on the sides of the boards.
Definitely, that first part, that central part of the bodyboard where your belly goes, definitely has to drift and dislocate as you are stalling or accelerating on the wave. And yeah, just on those connecting points, everyone has a different design, a different type of drawing that they do with the wax, right? But usually on those connecting points that you have between your body and the bodyboard, or it can be your hands, your elbows as well. But yeah,
it's so important, the elbow as well, because you need to stay like putting your elbow always inside the board. Looks like there's something happening there, Lucas. Some left, Brahim second priority, and he goes under priority.
Why? Is that gonna be a mistake for Jan? No, because
almost was a big mistake, huh?
Could have been a big mistake, yeah. But I think that Jan really didn't reach the wave. You know, I think he was sitting on the outside and he couldn't really, or maybe if he started pedaling a bit earlier. But yeah, that could have been a fatal mistake for Jan, you know, because if you give Brahim these type of sections, you know, these pocket sections, he's gonna fly high, my friend.
Yeah, it's dangerous to let Brahim catch a left.
Yeah. Another mistake for the Moroccan over here. He's looking for a 4.51. Let's see this one more time. So got a lot of speed. The wave cleaned up as he went for this pocket section, and check how easily Brahim can launch himself. But he didn't land on top of the bodyboard, so
I think he
lost his balance.
Yeah, I think he was going to do like a perfect ARS.
Yeah.
And he bended on the sides there, like landed on the side. That's why I think when the wave was too like hollow still, you know.
If you got a bit more projection, he would land towards the beach, right? But not possible.
Okay. This is red now to the left. Nice bottom turn. Just a roll there. Just a secure second wave score. He already have a 7.25. Very smart this decision for Aimar. I really like how he's playing the game in this first semifinal here at the Itacoatiara Pro 2025, Lucas. Very smart move for him.
Yes, and that's what I'm seeing from Ion, you know, throughout all these heats, because he's a very technical guy. You know, he has those maneuvers completely unlocked, but he's doing exactly what he needs. And check this out: goes to the pocket, a nice through the lip roll, and this is going to be a backup score he needs to put Brahim in even a harder situation. That was a 4.5 for Ion, and now Brahim is looking for a 7.50, guys. So a harder situation for the Moroccan right now. He has the priority. There's still 7 minutes and 20 for him to respond, but Yon just you know, made Brahim's life a little more difficult right now.
So this is a next hit for semifinal number 2. Will be Pierre from France, and this guy, Amaury Lavernhe. Amaury won already here 10 years ago, if I'm not wrong. And he once again, but in the other side, Lucas Pierre, he wants so bad this winning.
Yeah, it's I think the only event that he never won or something like that. It's one that is very special, very dear for him. He said on the previous days. And yeah, it's such a prestigious event, Itacoatiara, right? It represents so much, this place over here. It represents, oh, hold on, that's Yaimar going right, trying to get something more than a 4.5, drifting through that barrel and just ejecting from this wave.
Yeah, I don't think we'll change anything, Lucas, but Pierre is on fire.
Yeah.
And I will be a nice battle to watch.
Definitely. And as I was saying, you know, this place here represents so much, you know, prestige, technicality, you know, the attitude as well, and commitment when it is pretty big. So this place is a place that earns you a lot of glamour or respect or whatever you call it. You know, there's a place that everyone wants to go, kind of like Pipeline, you know, going there and doing your time. This is the same here. And check this out, beautiful backflip for Yaimar, having trouble landing this maneuver as well. So just trying to improve and get far from Brahim for sure.
Yeah, for sure. He's under priority now, and he's just trying to change that backup score, or if he maybe can change that 7.25 as well. So he's just been active in this semifinal number 1. He don't want to miss this opportunity to be on his first final ever on the IBC Tour.
Yeah, beautiful execution. As I said, he's a very technical guy. Just the landing there was not on point. But yeah, one step from the big final these guys are right now. And then they will see in 35 more minutes who they're going to be facing. We will have a little break. We'll check up on how long it's going to be between the second semifinal and the big final. 20 minutes.
20
Our
minutes.
director just let us know. So yes, guys, we're gonna have a 20-minute break between the semifinals number 2 and the big final. We're gonna be covering you guys with some action. The final is gonna be 35 minutes long. So that's it. 20 minutes break between semi number 2 and the final is going to be a 35-minute heat. We're going to be covering you guys with some interesting stuff over here at the Itacoatiara Pro in these 20-minute break. So make sure to stick with us over here. Going to be coming up with something very interesting for you guys.
Falar em português para vocês, nós vamos ter um break de 20 minutos depois da segunda semifinal. Então, se vocês que estão assistindo repararem que a gente não vai direto para a final, não fiquem preocupados. O campeonato vai dar 20 minutos de descanso para o finalista da semifinal número 2. E aí sim a gente vai ter a grande final, que vai ter 35 minutos. Sem limite de ondas, então vai ser um showzaço para vocês aí. Não deixem, não desliguem depois da segunda semifinal e vai faltar a grande final entre o vencedor dessa primeira bateria e da segunda bateria que vai entrar na água.
Looks like a good section for the French rider Yaimar. Quick barrel over there, not getting too deep, but flying with an invert. I believe that's going to be a better score than a 4.5. Let's see. It didn't get deep into that barrel, but it was a pretty nice invert. Let's see if he manages to get away from the Moroccan rider coming right after him.
And he's running out of Brahim Idouch eyes, maybe going more on the Pampo side. There's a good left over there too. Over there, Lucas, I was watching this from the top, and I'm pretty sure he's doing this like maybe staying on that side. He can find another opportunity there. But was a good choice for Ion. He received a 5.50 on this. I'm pretty sure he saw the barrel, but it's okay. There's a ramp there. I'm going for the air. I'm pretty sure I will be better from. I will change that 4.50, and he did. He increased 1 point against Brahim Idouch.
Yeah, very smart move. I think that taking off from where he did, if he were too deep, he wouldn't be able to come out of that barrel and close that wave. So just releasing the brakes and going for that closing section with a nice invert granted him 5.5. Can see he's going out there for maybe one more attempt. He's doing a good job in just improving his situation. You know, now Brahim is looking for an excellent ride. At 8.5, we already saw Brahim getting 8, 7 today. These conditions match his style pretty well as well. Brahim is an explosive rider who looks for big maneuvers. So one wave could make all the difference over here. 1 minute, he has the priority. Let's see if a big set that provides a big ramp for Brahim will come by. Otherwise, Yaimar will be granting not his first podium on the World Tour, but a very special final here at the Itacoatiara Pro, one of the most anticipated events of the World Tour.
That's it. 40 seconds to go. Seems Ion Aimar will be in the first final ever on his career here at the IBC Prime World Tour, the 2025 tour. It's been amazing so far. We had some very nice waves at the first stop of the tour in Morocco, and Itacoatiara has been delivering some good waves actually from the start to the end of this venue. It's been insane days of bodyboarding here. Yesterday we had a couple good activities as well. Was pretty good, Lucas, yesterday. And that's it, Lucas. That's it for Brahim. Congratulations, Brahim, third place in this Itacoatiara Pro. And Yaimar, first final.
Yeah, going to get an interview with this guy pretty soon. Stay with us. We're going to come back right after the commercial break.
The Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, alongside the IBC World Tour, welcomes you to the best urban reef in the world. Iquique is a very special place with a large and active community of bodyboarders that makes bodyboarding part of the city's culture. With an impressive geography where you can find more than 20 quality waves, 5 of them are world class, in a distance of less than 15 kilometers, and very good conditions almost all year round, Iquique is definitely an irreplaceable destination for any bodyboarder. We look forward to see you all between the 13th to the 25th of June for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in the magnificent wave of Punta Dos in Bella Vista Beach, El Morro, Iquique. See you very soon.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go straight to the water, Bego, because we have semifinal number 2. Amaury Lavernhe against PLC. Will be like amazing to watch this battle.
I mean, this is one that we have seen so many times, and this is Pierre-Louis Coste going for the invert right there. Trying to bring different maneuvers, Pierre-Louis Coste, and a quick start for Amaury Lavernhe in this one. Let's see, very fast. Just switching his hand right there. One more invert. There you have it.
Same maneuver, same side of a wave, 2 lefts. It's just on Judd's hands now. Let's see. First wave for Pierre, he was an invert air. First wave for Amaury was an invert air. So let's just wait for the scores to see who is start the heat winning. But we have plenty time, still 27 minutes and 30 seconds to go. Both riders, they start early, and they both are looking very sharp in this contest. Amaury is doing his business, and PLC as well. Both guys are very friendly. They know each other for a long time. They had lots of finals and semifinals together. And this is just a show for you guys.
All right, so backup score here from Amaury Lavernhe. We still haven't get the first score, and he is already taking one more wave, going straight for the backflip and not landing. All right, so yeah, scores are going to be pretty similar, like you said, pretty similar waves, almost the same execution of that maneuver, a little different style though, but yeah, equally as radical. And you know what, Fabio, these two riders, they are the two that have more podiums here. Amaury has 2 victories, one in 2013 and one in 2015, 10 years ago.
So this is the replay for first wave of red. He's putting both hands on the nose to get speed, hit the lip properly, and land in front of the white water. Pretty nice start to Pierre. And this is a replay for yellow. Same position, I think bigger wave. Looks like almost the same maneuver, but I don't know. Seems to me the end bow of this wave was more radical, but still waiting for the scores, Bergo. Looks like very similar. You know, this is good to people to see how hard is to give a score for the riders. You know, it's not easy to do it. We have to think about, we have to analyze some stuffs that only if you are into the bodyboard and know a lot of bodyboard, you can be in that position, you know, at the judge position, because it's hard. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. People always asking me, Fabio, why you never be a judge? I don't want to be a judge.
It's difficult.
I think it's the most difficult part of the job.
Well, we're comparing here these 2 waves. This is Pierre's. And like you said, yeah, definitely a smaller wave for Pierre. And it's a 6.5. And it looks like, yeah, but I think probably the extra points are because of the execution. Maybe he flew a little bit more. This one right here is a 6.25 for Amaury Lavernhe. Right, so little difference only, and Amaury is in first because he's holding a 1.5 as a backup score. But yeah, check this out. Second replay of this wave. Yeah, very good. Both of them actually, very, very good. And like you said, it's super difficult to be a judge, and you know, you have to be checking so many things that we don't really see in our screen right now. They have a wide angle and they have, you know, certificates and a lot of experience. So yeah, we have Lucas ready for the interview of the first finalist for the first time of his life, young Aimar. Let's hear from him. Go ahead, Lucas.
Thank you, Bego. Jan, let us know. A very tough heat against Idouch, one of the strongest guys on tour for so many years, and your first final ever in the World Tour. How are you feeling about that?
I don't realize. My goal was not too far. I want a podium, but but in the final was far. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. You know, far. I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna say, but I'm freaking happy.
Okay, that's fine. But one thing that we want to know is you always served so well, you know, very sharp, all types of maneuvers and everything. But we are seeing and noticing you are very strong as well in competition, you know, in those aspects of priority and, you know, just not trying to do the show or everything and try to get to the next heat. Have you changed your training or something like that? How are you looking into this?
Oh, I try since 5 years maybe to change myself in competition. I'm feeling a lot of stress always in competition. It's pretty hard to compete here on the World Tour or on the competition of my country. So yes, I can't realize, but yes, I train a lot on my mind with my coach, with Thomas. I'm pretty happy. Yes.
Do you have any preference, PLC or Amari?
I don't know, but it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, so if you want to send a message for people watching you back home.
Bah, merci tout le monde de me regarder. Je réalise tellement pas. C'était loin d'être mon but. C'était de faire un podium. Et là, je suis en finale à Itacoatiara, un rêve de tout petit, quoi. Et là, mais merci beaucoup. Merci à tous les copains du Pays Basque, de tout le monde, et de ma copine, de ma mère, de mon père, de ma famille, tout le monde. Merci beaucoup.
Congratulations, Jean. Good luck on the final. Back to you guys at the booth.
In that quote that he said in French, his dream since he was a little. So final will be French final.
Yeah, all the semifinal is French. Oh, yeah, of course French. But everyone on semifinals they speak French. How's that?
Yeah, amazing.
So I think I must learn French, otherwise we're gonna be missing you in the booth always.
All right, so one more wave here. 2 times world champion Ricos and looking to win this event. He wants that elephant, and check this out, they backflip. So these two riders, they're copying each other or what?
Yeah, but he returned. He made it that maneuver, and Amaury didn't make it the second wave. He received a 1.50. Let's wait for this PLC score. It was not that very radical, let's say, backflip PLC, but it was a good one actually.
Yeah, and enough to have a backup score.
For
He's
sure.
only with a 0.75, and I think backflips for them are like rolos for the most of the people, for the normal people. They can execute them perfectly at any given moment. So yeah, we're waiting for that score.
Was a 5. Was a 5.
Yeah, it is that. You're right. It's a 5. So Pierre Ricos right now in first. And Amaury only looking for a 5.26 to get back that first position. This is only starting because we still have 20 minutes and 22 seconds.
This is the replay for PLC. Hit the lip properly and was a good maneuver there. He received a 5 points. Let's see what Amaury will show to us on the next ride. This is again another angle for you guys. He was doing like a high line there, hit the lip, was not too much high, the backflip, but it was a good backup score, ending right on the sand over there. Today it's been beautiful. Look at this view, Bago.
I'm loving it. It allows you to analyze differently, different angle. So yeah, only a few will go for that maneuver in that section, but he is one of them. Pierre Ricoste. We'll see if he can, make another final here. I was trying to give you...
Oh, live.
Taking off in this right. Just generating some speed, ripping there. And whoa, that was a fast ride.
Oh, beautiful combination. Love those changing rails there from PLC. Combining 3 maneuvers, actually. A barrel, 3-6 in a row was good way to do a backup score. Maybe changing those 5, I don't know, let's wait. But I really like how he managed to do 3 maneuvers in a very particular space of the wave. Was like not a long wave, was insane. Look at this, the using legs to pull in, beautiful style, just cruising there And then right after the barrel, do a 360 there is not easy at all, Bergo. And combining with this roller to finish the wave.
Really fast, really complete, really smooth for Pierre-Louis Coste, and it's paying off. It's a 7 for the guy that is holding 3 second places in this event. Never won here, but Amaury Lavernhe came here only to win. 10 years ago, he made the win, his last win, and he's got 2 third places. One in 2014 and one 10 years later in 2024. So interesting facts there for Amaury. Pierre, he got a 2nd place actually against this guy in 2014. And he got a second, in 2016 and in 2024. And he's got a 3rd place in 2019. So yeah.
You know, back in 2016, I was here with my son, Pedro, and together with one of my students, Pasquale. Pasquale now it's been a pilot from United Airlines.
Wow.
You imagine how young he was when it was in 2016, and PLC was surfing so good on 2016. We thought he was like, this guy won already the final. And when the final starts, he lost on the final. He
Oh,
got 2nd place.
that's
I think it was, I don't know, I think it was a guy from Canada. This is live action, boys. Again, PLC going right, just in and out. Who won on 2016? I think it was Diego Cabrera or
I'm checking here my notes. It's Alex Uranga.
Alex Uranga. Yes, he surfed so good on the final.
Yeah. And that year, Jeff and João Sick shared
Was
the 3rd
third,
place.
yeah.
I mean, those years you used to have 3rd and 4th. So Jeff was 3rd and João was 4th. We don't
Yeah.
have 3rds and 4ths.
No.
No.
But I think it was man-on-man final. I think we had a final consolation. Yeah.
Consolation final. Yeah.
We put
those
like
days.
those 2 guys who lost on the semifinal, we put in a final consolation.
That is right. Right. So yeah, cool story here. I mean, history in the last 3 years, all the years for the IBC World Tour, only Latins had made the win in this event. In 22, it was Alan Muñoz, 23, Moises Silva, and 24, Almides Oliveres. So yeah, pretty cool. And Tristan, who got eliminated, won this event in 2019, the year that he was also a world champion. So yeah, this event has been very important for all these athletes and people, because we are about to finish this competition. This is semifinal number 2. We would like to thank everyone that had made this event possible. Remember, this is brought to you by Prefeitura de Niterói y Secretaría Municipal de Esportes y Lazer. We have a wave here. This is Pierre on a bomb to the right, and not really presenting the best section, but he gets into that quick barrel and goes for a quick
Oh my God. Oh my God, so elastic, man. How he did that at the end, just on the shallow water there, landed in the sand, Bagel. One real wave for Pierre Louis Costes from France.
That's right. Pretty cool to, see this. This is the beauty of the World Tour. You don't know how it's going to end, but we had. Wait, let's
Yeah,
just see this one.
is the replay. At the start, looks like so much white water on the wave, on the face of the wave, but he was looking there. He was finding something. He knows maybe he can do a barrel, and he did a barrel. And at the end, look at these guys. Nice reverse there. I don't know how he did that.
6.65 for that last wave, and he improves his total score right now with this one. I believe it was his skill of knowing how to ride the wave and reading it perfectly. So yeah, difficult task, not everyone can do that. Pierre-Louis finding a gem, and Amaury is just waiting patiently. Amaury right now is looking for a 7.40 to advance to the final and meet young Aimar. Young Aimar, impressive performance. First time ever
Yeah.
that he's in the podium, but not only that, first time that he gets himself a spot in the final in the World Tour.
Yeah, it's not only he's in the final. Okay, live action again for PLC. Going left now, just in and out. Not. He's been surfing so good, Bergo, from the start to the final.
That's right.
He's been surfing good. It's dangerous now, a dangerous situation for PLC as well, you know, because Amaury is with first priority, only needs a 7.40. Amaury was the third rider in this contest to receive a 10 points, so he can do it for sure. He just needs the wave, and he knows where to wait for that wave. You guys can see like Amaury, it's going more on the right side, Bergo. He knows there's some good lefts over there.
I agree with you. I mean, Amaury is waiting, you know, and holding the priority for something. He's waiting for that bomb. He's coming from a 10. So why not another 10 here? You know, it's a possibility for someone like him and someone like Pierre. And, you know, also we know this wave is delivering. So yeah, we will see more of Amaury in 12 minutes of this heat that are left. And we would like to say, I mean, to continue thanking everyone that made this event possible. We have also Ecoponte, Coral Chin Destino Reg, SGA Toyota, Prejonnet, Purasuco Canadian School.
Os colégios PB, Colégio Marília Matoso, a Invert Style, a Itacoatiara In, a Academia Aquafish, a Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, a BW Serviços, ao Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, a Casa das Margaridas Hostel e também a promoção da Rádio Mix, a Resex, a P7, a EcoArt e a Soami. Agradecimento aqui de todos nós do webcast, de todo o campeonato, por trazerem novamente uma etapa do Circuito Mundial, o Circuito IBC Prime 2025, tendo a segunda etapa do ano aqui na belíssima praia de Itacoatiara. Hoje pela manhã, Bergo, eu estava falando com o Lucas, a gente foi ver lá o canto direito da praia, né, as ondas, e a gente comentou assim, como é um paraíso no meio de Niterói e Itacoatiara, né? Quando você entra aqui, né, nessa área, na área ali do condomínio, onde tem ali a polícia, no comecinho ali da entrada de Itacoatiara, parece que você está entrando num espaço com uma vegetação tão bela, um lugar realmente abençoado, assim, é incrível.
É mesmo, concordo. Fabio is saying that this place is really blessed. It's you're entering a beautiful area full of green, mountains and clear water, ocean. So yeah, paradise definitely. And in the middle of the city, you know, in
Yeah,
the
the
middle
city.
of Rio de Janeiro, which is an amazing city of the world. You know, one of the big cities in this world.
Okay, 10 minutes to go on this semifinal heat number 2. A quick recap for you guys. This is first wave for yellow, Amaury Lavernhe. It was a good way to start the heat. And this is wave for PLC, one of the best waves for him. The second score. Beautiful barrel there, nice technique with a 360 before finish the wave with a through the lip roll.
Yeah, that was really complete actually. So yeah, 665 Amaury Lavernhe still needing a 7.40. And yeah, one more look here to that wave. He was actually playing there without the priority. Let's see. Yeah. Just another look, a closer look to what he did for that 6.65. Well, people, if you missed it, it's been amazing 4 days of competition for an only men event. This is the second stop for the Prime Series men division. the IBC World Tour, and see how active Pierre is. He's non-stop riding waves, and here he comes once again. He wants to find something bigger, but yeah, not more there for Pierre. Yeah, it's not about winning. He wants to go for a big score. You know, he knows the potential. And check this out, Amaury Lavernhe waiting patiently, maybe finding something huge, and it is an invert.
Wow.
And is landing it perfectly. So watch out, PLC, because a 7.40 might be there.
Yeah, I told you it's dangerous to leave Amaury with first priority, especially here in Itacoatiara, waiting for a wave, and he needs only 7.40. I'm pretty sure he's happy now with his performance in this last ride. Was so much speed, Bergo, so much commitment. Look at this. He put all the leg up, high line, put his body through this maneuver, and here he comes, live action. POC pulling in a barrel, come out, let's see. Oh, that's it for him. He knows he needs a first priority. I don't know, I think Amaury is a little bit in front of him. I don't know why POC didn't look for end this wave.
Maybe because he's got Amaury right in front of him. I don't know. 8.25 for Amaury Lavernhe. And it's been done. He took the first position, but there's still some time. 7.51 for PLC is a totally doable thing. For sure, you know. But he needs to find a wave. Now, he doesn't have the priority again. And he knows it. That's why he's staying a little far away from Amaury. One more look to last wave of Amaury Lavernhe. Just he read that perfectly. Chose the perfect moment, and his technique to land those things it's really impressive.
Yeah, it's so hard. I can tell you guys back home, it's not easy at all to hit the lip like he did. And this is the last wave for POC, a quick barrel, and we couldn't find any spot there to do a maneuver to complete this wave. He received a 2.25 for this last score. So Amaury now with first priority, I believe, and second priority it's PLC. PLC is going more to the right there. There's a couple waves, and Amaury it's bringing to the judge that there is a flag there. And this is POC live.
All right, let's see this one for Pierre. Just you can see he might be in a little nervous situation, nervous and anxiety zone. We'll see. But yeah, I think what Amaury was referring to is what you're saying at the beginning of the day. There was a chat, a meeting with the athletes and the technical team, and they were explaining the area of competition. They actually extended it 30 meters of what it used to be, because the waves were breaking towards Pampo, but not actually in Pampo. So they extended as much as they could, but they advised the athletes to be careful with the lefts, because some lefts are not possible to watch from the tower. So let's see this one here, that it's a non-complete maneuver, I believe.
Yeah, it was a no complete bag. I think he arrived at the bowl there, the lip, not earlier than has to be. So it was an incomplete move to PLC. He's still needing a 7.51, and Amaury now is playing the game with PLC. He has first priority. He knows if PLC has a wave, he can do easy this 7.51. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna see a lot of this game on this end of this less than 5 minutes. I'm pretty sure about this, Bergo. You're gonna use the priority game for sure.
I mean, this is technical riding here, and technical competition. And yeah, Pierre tried to put some pressure on him, but yeah, not happening. And yeah, actually nothing happening there for Amaury. Is that a mistake from Amaury Lavernhe? He needed to block Pierre. He knows he is capable to post a 7.51 for sure. So he was blocking him. So we'll see. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Could Amaury Lavernhe spoil the dream for Pierre-Louis Coste? He really wants to win this event, but on the other hand, Amaury came here just to compete in this event and in Fronton, and he wants to win badly. We'll see. Maybe a right knot.
No. He knows he needs like a big score now. Otherwise, if you do like just a 7.40, Amaury can do a better wave too after him. So he needs a good wave, and maybe that's the one, Bergo.
Looking good. Looking good for PLC. We'll see. Oh, kind of like... Nah.
I think it was
something.
Yeah, I think it was a backflip and a rolo.
All right, we didn't get to see it. Maybe the drone is around. I don't know. I don't see Victor flying.
No, he made it, huh?
Yeah,
he made it a rolo as well. Wow, I thought he was
I
incomplete.
hope that's within the competition area. The judges are the only one that knows.
Me too.
He's taking a breath there.
No, I think he's out. I think he's done.
Yeah, no, I think he's going to run towards the...
I think he... actually, I think the things came out, huh? No?
No. He's going to run to enter in the competition zone. So let's give it another look. Right there, we'll see it. All right, so he performed something there that it's probably a backflip because he was happy about it. Raise his hand.
Or a 3-6, I don't know.
It's difficult to know. And a roll there.
And a completed roll.
Yep.
I thought he was like missing there on the white water.
No, he came out
and then he just came out in front of the white water. I thought it was that guy, PLC.
All right, so this is a closer look. But yeah, we are in the same situation. It's hard to distinguish what he performed there. And I hope the judges, are counting this. I don't know, because we do have a restricted area. Because the judges advised that precisely before the event started, that there was a left that they will be able to see. So I don't know. I think it's it's a 6.35 and it's not enough. 1 minute. 1 minute to go. Yeah, Pierre, it's well, I don't know. Well, he's asking there. 6.35 there. And right now, situation is that he still needs the same score, 7.51 and 46 seconds in the clock. That's Amaury waiting there. Amaury is actually pointing at the competition area. It, like we said, people, we don't know. We are only watching the amplified versions. We don't know exactly where the flags are, right? You were out there today in the morning. And the flags were actually super far away from the tower. I mean, the area was wide. What do you think?
Yeah.
It's a big, large area.
Yeah, a lot of space for them to choose waves. I'm pretty sure. I don't know. It's hard to us to say if it was inside the area or outside the area. But I'm pretty sure it was inside the area. Otherwise, I think he will receive a 0 point. And that's it, boys. This is Amaury Lavernhe, another final. So PLC needs to come back to try to win this event. Amaury will do another final. Don't go anywhere. Stay with us. We're going to have a 20 minutes break. And we're going to show a lot of stuff for you guys. And stay with us. Quick commercial break and we'll be back pretty soon.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza, certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
The Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, alongside the IBC World Tour, welcomes you to the best urban reef in the world. Iquique is a very special place with a large and active community of bodyboarders that makes bodyboarding part of the city's culture. With an impressive geography where you can find more than 20 quality waves, 5 of them are world class, in a distance of less than 15 kilometers and very good conditions almost all year round, Iquique is definitely an irreplaceable destination for any bodyboarder. We look forward to see you all between the 13th to the 25th of June for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in the magnificent wave of Punta Dos in Bella Vista Beach, El Morro, Iquique. See you very soon.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza, certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
That's it, guys. We got to the final moments. Just a few minutes from the great final. Oh my God, Bego, these two last heats. Well, I mean, no words. Such a tight heat between Amaury and Pierre. Just a change in the last minutes there by Amaury, just finding a perfect wave with an invert. Wow, I love it.
Well, we do have our final established. Is Amaury Lavernhe against young Aimar, and we have the interview with Fabio downstairs and Amaury. So let's hear from them. Go ahead, Fabio.
Thanks, Bego. Thanks, Lucas. We are here with another finalist, Amaury. How hard is to compete against your good friend PLC?
It's more like how hard it is to compete against the best bodyboarder in the world. So yeah, Pierre is my friend. Obviously, we know each other for so many years. You know, we've been starting our career together like 20 years ago. And yeah, today it's for me the best guy, the really guy to beat. And I'm pretty much the same. Every time I get him in the heat, I try to have the same strategy. You know, it's hard for me to beat Pierre on the same waves as him, so I really need to find the best waves. So it's all about wave selection when you are against guys like Pierre-Louis, like really good technical riders. So I was patient. Pierre had some score, 6.7 point. I like to beat Pierre. I need to find 8-pointers. So I've been patient, find this wave, and I've been pressuring a lot at the end of the heat. But this is part of the game. I mean, trying to play with the rules, and yeah, I'm really happy to make that one. 10 years after my last final here in Itacoatiara.
So it seems to me you have a connection with Brazil. How are you going to bring this to the final?
Yeah, I just this morning I thought that if I make my quarterfinal, I'm going to be on the podium and I'm going to try to relax. And you know, there is such a good level today. It's hard. I'm not coming to Brazil thinking I'm going to win this event. I'm just trying to give my best and show the best version of myself. So for the final now, I'm going to try really to relax, have fun, be thankful. I'm going to turn 40 years old this year, and I'm just super happy where I am now.
Congratulations, Amaury. We see you in the final pretty soon. Guys, stay with us. Back to you guys.
Really humble Amaury Lavernhe there. Of course, it's always hard for them to compete with their friends, and Pierre and him have a long-term relationship, good friends, and it's all about competition. And yeah, well, we do have our final established, and we are going to be showing you a recap of the best waves of whoever is going to the final, which is young Aimar first, and then the best waves of Amaury Lavernhe of today, so you guys can see what to expect on the great final of this event.
Yeah, let's check some of the action that brought these guys all the way to the final over here. It has been a long road for both of them. Yaimar is a guy that you know, is getting his first podium of his career in the World Tour. Check this bomb by him earlier today actually, just scooping into a gnarly left-hander, spending some time in there and coming out of it with a roll. Very strong score for him, just pumping his confidence. And check this out.
That was at 9 for young Aimar. That's actually what gave him the win towards Tristan Roberts this morning. And he was just on point, reading perfectly this wave. And you can see this angle from the drone. It's unfortunate that we didn't have this angle on last heat because the drone was not flying. You can't have a drone flying throughout the whole event, you know, it's only in certain moments. But yeah, lucky to have this shot. That's a 9 for young Aimar.
Another left-hander. He's been a big fan of these ones, but that was a gnarly backflip that Jan did with a half bottom turn. And even though he didn't go all the way to the bottom, he managed to get enough projection, you know, to get back in front of that white water. Wow, yeah, very, very good campaign by Yaimar today. You know, I said during the interview that he's a guy that has always served
very well in such a high level, but I'm feeling, this change in his competitiveness, just using the strategy very well, not going just for like a free surfing section, and doing very well, but doing what he needs, being, precise and very, very, very nice to see Jon getting here.
Yeah, he said he's been trying. I mean, he's been competing for more than 5 years and doing great. So yeah, we see a lot of improvement in the French riders. I mean, we had Jan Salon with the first 10 of his career here, and we are watching, Clement Lodeho. He was super happy. I ran into him and he was like, I said like, hey, congratulations. I'm sorry you didn't make it. He was like, forget about that. I'm super happy to have my fifth place, a
Yeah.
great result in the World Tour. Yeah, super, super happy. I'll keep going. We're gonna show you now the best moments of Amaury Lavernhe throughout the day today. What made him take the, that spot in the final. So let's check it out. Yeah, Amaury with the tan today, getting ready. Classic Amaury there.
Super fit, always training very hard every day in the water, living in the Canary Islands right now. Let's see this left, a lot of speed. He went into the barrel,
That's a 10.
one section, two sections over there, running a bit more and coming out with all the speed. And check this huge launch over here, guys, hitting it perfectly and getting out of the frame with the spread legs in the air, completing it very cleanly as well. That was a 10-point ride and the only one today here at this finals day at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro.
Yeah, no, I mean, he was on point, and check this out. Also lucky to have the drone flying in that specific moment, so we can actually get the feeling of how difficult this wave was and why he got a 10. So I think no doubts, it was super clear for the whole world that I was a 10 for Amaury Lavernhe, looking very sharp in that semi-final, and sorry, in that quarterfinals, and happy there.
Everybody went crazy at the beach with this wave by Amaury. We could hear the screams over here. I was watching it from the structure's second floor over here, checking the wide vision of the beach. And let's see this second wave of the heat, another very good invert as well. He's been doing them very consistently. Amaury uses the invert on the closeout very well and securing many points in this last day of competition.
That's right, I agree. So, well, people, we have a pretty cool final. We have Amaury Lavernhe representing Reunion Island, which is, of course, French under the French flag, and young Aimar for the first time of his career in a World Tour final. So it's going to be a fully French flag final. Pretty cool to watch.
That's it. Fazer uma atualização em português aqui. Nós vimos agora as duas semifinais e quem avança para a última bateria, né, o grande momento que a gente vem aguardando, são dois franceses, um das Ilhas Reunião, Amaury Lavernhe, um dos maiores nomes do esporte, e Yaimar, um outro atleta que, por outro lado, vem pela primeira vez no seu pódio, né, primeira vez que ele consegue um pódio no circuito mundial. Então vai ser um contraste bem legal entre esses dois que estão no topo do jogo deles e vai ser um show de bodyboard com certeza.
That's right. You know what? We want to hear from a very special person, someone that knows very well everything that's going on here, and someone that we are very grateful, which is no one else than Giuliano Lara. Giuliano wants to show us a little bit about the event. And while we are waiting for the athletes to rest a little bit, to, catch their breath and drink some water. That's especially Amaury, right?
Yeah.
He's coming from a lot of for very intense heat, competing against Pierre. And so we usually give them some minutes so they can recover before the final. But we're gonna throw it to Giuliano, and then we're gonna get to show you the area and show you a little bit about the event. Are you there, Giuliano, with us?
Hey, Bego. How's it going, Lucas? It's good to talk to you guys. Very happy on this special day. And I'm here. What we can do for you.
Can you show us a little bit about the structure itself? I mean, because it's bigger than previous years, right?
Yes. Well, I think that's the main difference. The main difference is this the middle stage. We used to have two buildings, the judges area right there and the riders area here. But at this time we did a unique floor. So now we have this guest area, I mean, and beach marshal inside, riders area downstairs. We have the shop integrated with the structure, and there's a tunnel that you can pass through the beach. And yeah, I think it was a good decision. It's a little bit bigger, not that big, but I mean, when you do it like a whole structure, it seems much bigger. Yeah, for sure.
Maybe we can check out that store, that shop that you have there. I'm
Oh,
just loving the image.
all right.
I'm loving it. What about
Let's
the
go.
designers? I mean, you use the elephant for everything because this is a festival, right?
Yeah, this is an open air sports festival. We're gonna run bodyboarding, of course, the world tour, and then the national tour. Then we go to a professional surf competition, then a professional body surfing competition. We had a professional vertical skate competition last week, and we're gonna finish with a participation event, which is for people will ride with bikes in the shore of the city until from the center of the city until the oceanic beaches. So this is more like a participation event. It's not a competition, but it's also part of the festival.
That's so nice. So I have to say we're very grateful for you to, bring us here. The pleasure of, having us in your beautiful part of Rio de Janeiro, Niterói, and this amazing beach. So show us a little bit about that shop. It looks pretty cool.
All right. So this is the Itacoatiara Pro bodyboard shop. I mean, we have a lot of items. We have shirts, caps, mugs, and
What's your favorite item?
That's a tough one. Well, I probably would say the boards. Well, we also have the invert style collab in the shop, which is bringing us a lot of bodyboarding, equipments, boards, leashes, fins, whatever the bodyboarder needs, and of course our elephant. Yeah, well, our elephant in most of them. This poncho, I mean, I call it poncho. I love this one. It's very useful when you're wet and you want to change clothes and just throw it, and it's making it very easy to make it faster to change clothes and everything, very comfortable.
How much
I
for
think
that poncho?
How much? I have to ask. How much is the poncho? How much is the poncho? ¿Cuánto é o poncho?
I want one of those. I want the
I
mug.
I think it's something around $60 or $70.
That's a fair rate.
Yeah. They're not expensive. They are very fair prices in the shop. I think that the most important is that people can take a part of it and have a souvenir of the event. We have some items that are really, say cheap, mugs, towels, caps that are very, everyone can buy it.
It's amazing. And maybe you can explain a little bit about the elephant because a lot of people don't know why the elephant is the image of the event, and
All right.
that's a pretty cool thing.
Yes. Well, there is this big mountains that surrounds the beach, and the elephant rock that we call Pedra do Elefante. Let's try to show them the head of the elephant,
Oh,
which
I hope
is
the microphone gets still there.
yeah. Let's hope that the signal is on. But anyway,
Maybe if you climb that stage, maybe is that a possibility? I'm so sorry that I'm putting you on a spot. I don't know if the camera can make it.
yeah. You're
All right,
watching this?
Mauricio.
Is this okay?
That's amazing. Well, that's the head.
Yeah, that's the head. And there's a rock that you can see. It's kind of the ear. He's kind of a lay down, and now his whole body is the mountain. There's this big leg, and then the back of the elephant.
That's amazing.
So this is the elephant rock, and and that's why we call it the elephant Itacoatiara Pro, which is our
Image.
logo.
Yeah. That's
And yeah, and we made some contacts with some artists that showed us different versions of the logo. We had the same logo from our beginning, from 2012 until 2019, and then we had to stop because the pandemic years. And then we started this festival format with a new elephant, which is this one.
And Gil, I'm sorry for making you walk a lot in there, but since you are walking towards it, could you show us really quickly the athlete zone and maybe some of the structure inside where the athletes can leave their boards and
All right.
heat up, warm up for the heat?
Sure. Well, we have two areas for the athletes. The first one on the first floor is I call it the wet area, where they leave their borders and they can stretch and they can leave the boards in wetsuits, and they can, wet area.
Mauri is like getting ready there for his
heat up.
I know, yeah. All right, so yeah, beautiful area, and upstairs we have all the judges and the VIP, right?
Yes. Here is the beach marshal.
Hey.
So the riders can get their boards in the wet area and then take the jersey at the beach marshal, and then they go straight to the beach through the tunnel.
That's a walk they do.
Yeah. But now we're going to go to upstairs in the rider zone. We have a separated stairs for it.
Yeah, very good view we have up there. This is another area where the athletes have food in there, water, some pretty nice couches as well.
That's pretty cool. Actually, I we don't have too much of time to go there, but I swim by a couple of times, and they always have fresh fruits,
Yeah.
snacks,
Puro
like
suco.
puro suco. Thank you so much. And they have, juices and coffee and water. That's really good for an athlete, That way they can spend the whole day here, and even if
Yeah.
they lose, they can, chill in that area because it's super comfortable. We're gonna get to see it now. It's full of like sofas, and it's got screens so they can watch the action. And there you have it. Those riders are just chatting, having, they're relaxing a little bit after, long days of competition. Well, what makes you, I think you are doing this because you were an athlete yourself, so you want to bring the best for all the competitors, right?
Yeah, that's exactly the point, Bego. As we have been athlete for some time, we know what they want, we know what they need, and as we are growing in structure, we can deliver the best. So I think this is a very, very comfortable area. They can rest, they can chill, they can spend time in the competition. This is important. Riders stay at the beach and have time to autographs and photos with the kids. So this is the basic, but with comfortable, with a good view. So just trying to offer the best, and that's our compromise. The people who are running events around the world are they pay attention on what the riders needs, and everybody wants to offer the best. Sometimes it's not that's not possible, but when it is, we always want to offer the best.
I mean, if you call that the minimum, I don't know what's the maximum. That's a pretty cool area. Thank you so much, Juliano. You want
Thank
to say
you.
some words for the audience?
Just wanna thank everyone involved. This is a very, very tough job, but it's very it fills my heart with love. That's the sport that I love, and I want to thank everyone involved, especially the Prefeitura de Niterói and the Secretaria de Esporte, the Sports Ministry, Luis Carlos Galo, and the mayor, Rodrigo Neves. I want to thank my partners. I want to thank the sponsors. I want to thank all the riders that are the stars of the show. I want to thank the audience and everyone who took a little bit of their time to watch the Itacoatiara Pro on online or here in the beach with us. And thank you, Bego, Lucas, Fabio, Donnie, and everyone from IBC to work together. It was a very smooth event with no big problems. So this means that the team was integrated, and I'm very thankful for that. Thank you very much, everyone.
Well, huge thanks to you. Actually, it's a
Yeah.
pleasure to be here. Thank you so much for having us.
Amazing to see. This is like a more than a decade of work. He started in 2012 with the stop of the World Tour until 2019, where after that the pandemics shocked the world. But after 2019, Gil managed to have this partnership with the municipality over here, and then the event grew from being a stop of the World Tour for a whole open air festival, and it is the biggest open air sportive festival in Brazil with so many sports and different sports, like he said. So yeah, it's nice to see year after year the perfection, that is reaching, and all the athletes super happy, on having this kind of structure over here.
That's right. Well, people, we are very close to start our final, so we're gonna leave you with a quick commercial break, and we will come back. So don't move, don't go anywhere. We'll see who is the champion of this event. It's either Amaury Lavernhe or young Aimar, so it's going to be very interesting. We have 2 times world champ, super experienced Amaury Lavernhe, and new blood right there, young Aimar, super young, super talented, and it's going to be a good exchange, and you cannot miss it. So stay with us. Quick commercial break, and we're going to see you right after that.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
The Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, alongside the IBC World Tour, welcomes you to the best urban reef in the world. Iquique is a very special place with a large and active community of bodyboarders that makes bodyboarding part of the city's culture. With an impressive geography where you can find more than 20 quality waves, 5 of them are world-class, in a distance of less than 15 kilometers and very good conditions almost all year round, Iquique is definitely an irreplaceable destination for any bodyboarder. We look forward to see you all between the 13th to the 25th of June for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in the magnificent wave of Punta Dos in Bella Vista Beach, El Morro, Iquique. See you very soon.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
Well, welcome back, everyone. If you're just getting here, this is all it. You know,
It's time.
it came on down to the wire. We are going to start the final right here at the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro event. That's going for sure to the history books of bodyboarding. So in the water, we'll see no one else than Amaury Lavernhe. You know, eyes on the prize. 10 years has gone since his last victory here. He came with that in his mind. He said in an interview that he was not thinking about winning the event, but yeah, I mean, no, you said in another interview that you came to do that. So yeah, Amaury Lavernhe stretching a bit. And the underdog, a major underdog of this event will be young Aimar. He has been building his career being really humble, super quiet, pretty gentle guy. He's I will say he's on top of his game right now, so it's really cool to see him in that position, to have him there and having the chance of broadcasting himself and showing the world that he is capable to, be among the best in the world. So yeah, old school or the voice of experience facing new talent.
That's it. Definitely Yaimar, achieving the best of his career right now, going on a final. He said he didn't expect even a podium, and then after that, he's just over the top. The guy is looking very focused as well. Jon undoubtedly is a very, very good rider, in all types of conditions. He is a very technical guy, and he's has been changing a lot when it comes to the competitiveness and when it comes to the competition strategy. And this guy is definitely an icon of the sport. He has been over the tour, around the tour for so many years. It's a reference for many people around the world, such a progressive bodyboarder as well. And this event, Bagel, it's such an important one, right? This event has a glamour, a prestige to it, right? It's a matter of honor for these guys to come and win an Itacoatiara. It represents, big surfing. It represents technicality as well when it's a day like this. So definitely an achievement that every rider looks for.
No, for sure. I mean, and for Amaury, has a special thing because he is dedicating his life to his academy and, taking the necessary time to put, all he needs into that because it takes a lot of work. He wants to professionalize it. He wants to live from his academy. And he specifically chose this event and Fronton King to attend this year. Those two events are the only events that he will be attending. So, really special for him. And on the other hand, I'm telling you, Aimar, you know, always quiet, never too loud about his achievements, in every interview that we had. Yon, he was super cool and calm. He will never speak too much about himself. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
He will never say like, "Yeah, I deserve this" or anything like that. I'm not saying that's wrong because I mean, if you have to believe in yourself, right? But yeah, he was really, I would say, humble
Yeah.
throughout the whole competition. His first win in the competition, first interview, he was super humble, super quiet, and that's something admirable for me, because it's hard, when you reach that point, you start like if you get your first win, it's already a big thing. And then you make it into the podium, you should be like probably crazy about it, but he remained calm throughout the whole event. And even he said it himself, he's having a hard time to believe what's happening to
Yeah, to
him.
realize.
But yeah, great run for young Aimar and for Amaury Lavernhe, made them get to this point with this amazing view of Itacoatiara. We're gonna miss Itacoatiara. It's been excellent for us to stay here. And yeah, I have to say, from all the years that I've been, I mean, I enjoy to watch big waves, but from all the years, this year has been special, because the conditions have been very good. And look at that beautiful Restinga. That's how they call the green area. Here is a protected area, and it's super clean. Beach is really clean. Only few garbage pieces that all the people that come here picks them up, including us.
Yeah.
When
And
I
the
come out
kids
from
yesterday, the
surfing.
kids work with the local schools over here as well that are also behind this event, cleaning the beach. So yeah, passing it on to the next generation. And guys, it is time right now to see the final heat of the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. The French Yaimar will be using red jersey and Amaury Laverne coming out of Reunion Island, France, using yellow. This is going to be a 35-minute heat. There's no limit of waves, and we are in for an exciting show of bodyboarders with some of the best in the world. And check this out, Yaimar already pedaling on a wave, definitely wants to be active, to get those first scores. But I would say that with good waves out there, Bego, and two riders as sharp as they are, the high scores are going to come out. So, Amari.
First for Moss here, we'll see. Not the biggest one, but at least probably he's going to find a score. A roll there just to start things, just to heat up, shake a little bit things, coming from a very intense semifinal, and maybe this one here, maybe some valuable score, another roll, so good exchange there for these two athletes, and we'll see the results of that. It's hard to tell from this angle, but yeah, both of them, they choose for the same strategy, small left, little roll. And then Yaimar is the one that gets the best out of that exchange.
4.25 for the rider in red and a 3.5 for Amari Lavernhe. The guy's just starting slow, breaking the ice and try to get, loose in there, not really too worried. It's a lot of pressure over here, guys. So many people watching at the beach. These guys have gone through so many heats to get to this point, and every single heat, there's a huge possibility of you being knocked out of the competition. The level has been so high since the first rounds. That's why we saw some riders coming from round number 1, like Zacarias, for example, and making it all the way to quarterfinals. So, yeah, we had many standouts. It was a huge and long battle for these two to get here.
Okay, people coming down to the wire, do us a favor, do you a favor, do these riders a favor, and follow here the IBC World Tour with this image of, who's that? That's not a rider. I was watching him, Pat, and I was like, that's not young Aimar. All right, so this is young Aimar to the right and generating some speed and going for the roll. Good way to back up that 4.25. So yeah, 35 minutes. People follow the World Tour, follow these athletes, give it a look to his social media and click the like button. They need that. It's the way they, they can, I'm not going to say sell, but they can, find good sponsors and support. Everything is measured by numbers, and numbers dropped for young Aimar.
That's it, a 4.75 for the young French rider. Now getting his 2 average scores on the leaderboard. So, yeah, first step for Jan is done. Maury is still a bit behind, but that's just like what I said. I think, this heat, undoubtedly, we're going to see the high scores coming in. There's plenty of time for these two. For Jan, it is, let's see, another one for the French rider goes up with, oh, sorry, this is a replay, guys. This is the first 4.25. You guys can see also from the drone vision. Very nice one to keep up with those lefts.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do. You have to put some points, a smaller wave, but yeah, you want to remain active. And yeah, beautiful roll. The French have very clean style. And this is the 4.75, which is his higher score as of, until now. And Amauri only with a 3.5. Only starting 35 minutes for this great final. And yeah, those ones are very difficult to pull, but he did it great. So that's why he gets a little more. So yeah, Yon Aimar, what a remarkable performance of this French Basque. It's beautiful area that he's coming from, Anglet, right there close to Biarritz, down south, close to Spain. If you guys have done it, it's pretty cool. It's a beautiful area, and you can drive from Spain, drive from the Basque Spain country. Basque country, I'm sorry. My friends Basques can not be happy with that. So yeah, it's a great area, a lot of good bodyboarders, a lot of good surfers, a lot of people in the water. And Dion, he actually works in a surf school, so he is at all times with the bodyboarding. And check this out. This is looking good for Amaury Lavernhe. Maybe a big Aimar there. And it's a big roll, not, you know, probably not risking too much. And I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Because I think he might be a little tired, more mentally, right, than physically. He was in a lot of pressure in that previous heat, you know, facing. I'm not saying that Young is not a strong contender, but you know, Pierre, he knows what Pierre can do. They have had so many matchups, you know, so for sure, can be a little. It can mess with your mental game, but now he is trying to give his best, you know, probably, you know, trying to get in the rhythm of things in the first, you know, 10 minutes of the heat. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, 6-75 for Amaury Lavernhe. You guys are seeing it. Wow, check this out.
Good looking one for Jan. Nice takeoff. Deep in that barrel. I think he's going to come out. Is he really doing it? Was a pretty good one. We're not seeing too much. Oh, he's got stuck in the barrel. Yeah, that was looking like a nice drive for Yaimar. Yeah, Bego, Amaury needed a 5.5 to go to the first position, and I think he just wanted, you know, to play a little bit safe in there. It was a good score. I mean, with that wave, even a roll can give you a good amount of points, and he got 675. Now going to another one, scooping into the barrel. It runs quite a lot. Is Moss coming out of this one? And he is, with a nice posture, and definitely he's going to ditch that 3.5 Bego and now put some difficult against Yaimar.
Yeah, Mauri on top of his game. You know, I think it's right now. He already shaked the whole thing off and is ready to take this win. But first of all, he needs to, you know, go over young Aimar. Young Aimar, nothing to lose. Everything is gaining for him. And, you know, he's just having the great moment of his life. Just his best result in competition. So, we'll see how much how this one unfolds. But yeah, Amaury Lavernhe waiting for a score, right? Because that's 675 is the previous wave. I still haven't get anything.
Sorry, Bego. And actually on the leaderboard, the score is not updated. So Amaury had this first wave of 3.5. Then after that, he got a 6.75. So in that situation, he was needing a 5.5, as you guys can see right now on the leaderboard. But he got 6.75, so he jumped to the first position. And with this last wave, with the barrel, definitely he's going to ditch that 3.5. And this is the one for Yaimar.
All right, yeah, especially enjoyed this barrel. We're waiting for this score as well, but yeah, he didn't come out of that one. That would have been a big score for young Aimar for sure.
Yeah.
Look at this. This is what I was expecting. Thanks God we have the drone here. But yeah, check this out. He was super close to make it, but the foam ball there, huh?
Yeah, that inside section was not makeable at all. You guys can see that the sand becomes pretty shallow over there. And this is the last one for Amaury.
Right, yeah, this is a deep barrel that Amaury made. And also we are waiting for that score, people. We're waiting for that. So yeah, super cool exchange there. I think Young is looking to do something what he did in the quarterfinal, you know, big barrel combined with the roll. That's gonna give him the points. Check this out. I mean, Amaury, of course, he knows perfectly what to do in those conditions. Waiting for those scores, people. A lot to come still for this great final of the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro. My lord, this is what I wanted to see. He's having fun, I'm telling you. Deep barrel there.
So deep, almost in the foam ball there, and making it out right on time to get in front of that white water. That gets pretty tricky, guys, because it's pretty hard for the judges to see the rider coming out of that barrel. You know, they are just basically in the limit of the competition area. So that's why you guys see Moss coming out, you know, with that nice posture and just making sure the judges are seeing him. Still waiting for that scores, that score. That's why I believe the judges are still working on it. You know, we're showing the drone vision and everything for them to give the proper scores. It is starting to come out over here. definitely going to be more than a 3.5 that Amaury already had. You can see him in the water right now waiting for this score to come out. It's going to make a whole lot of difference. And during the replays, we had these.
Oh my lord, really? That happened while we were in the replay? So another deep barrel combined with the roll for Amaury Lavernhe. Crazy sharp.
And we got the scores out, Bagel. The first one, guys, the second last wave of Amaury was a 725 with that deep barrel. And these last one is a 575. So this is not getting into his final score, despite being a nice barrel. Or Amaury already had a backup of 675. So definitely Amaury is very well positioned in there. You know, he's coming from other strong heats where he already got a 10-point ride. So very in sync with Itacoatiara today here and coming for a nice final as well. Now Yaimar is looking for a 9.25 to get back to the lead. Babu, there's still a lot of time, but that's a huge score.
Well, your scores have not been updated, people. You can check out the IBC World Tour website. It's there. There's a quick link that we have. You can scan it, and the scores are there. Because in your screen, it haven't been updated. These kind of things happen, but the scores in the system are okay. It's what Lucas was saying. The scores, it's Amaury has a 6.75 and a 7.25. So he is in first position again. Young Aimar with a 4.25 and a 4.75.
Yeah, Yaimar unquiet in there, just trying to looking for something. You know, he's needing a lot of points over here. There's still plenty of time, so gotta stay calm. Competing against Amaury might be very intimidating, guys, but you know, Jon has been doing very well in the competition. He has been in some pretty strong heats throughout the comp. He started in round number 3 in a heat against Tristan Roberts, Fabio Saavedra, and Victor Lopes. Then on round number 4, he just skipped that. That was the repecharge. On the round number 5, he went against Tristan one more time, and José Otávio won a heat that the wild card was eliminated from the competition. Round number 6, he went on a tough one against Isaías Havik, and then after this one, he went to the quarterfinal against Tristan. So he faced Tristan 3 times in this competition.
I mean, sometimes that happens because remember we have a reseeding after the repecharge round. So depending on what's happening, you know, in the non-elimination round and during the repecharge, you know, the reseeding takes place after that. So sometimes they match each other. So they rematch each other. So yeah, that's why it happened. But yeah, great run. If you missed it, it's been, you know, such a great event. Right now it's updated. Thank you so much. It wasn't updated in your screen for a while, but that's the official result. We have a 7.25 and a 6.75. Thank you, Flavinho, for taking care of the scores. Thank you so much. If you don't know Flavio, you should. It's a scoring system operator. He knows how to operate almost all the scoring systems that there are in bodyboarding. So thank you, everyone. All the staff, Pipoca, Yana, Yuli, Giuliano, the Rafas, so many people involved in this event, if I could name them all. But thank you especially to Prefeitura de Niterói e
Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer for making this event happen one more time. And also thanks a lot to Eco Ponte, Coral Tintas e Norete, SGA Toyota, Predial Net, Puro Suco, Canadian School, Colégio PB, Colégio Maria Matoso, Invert Style, Itacoatiara In, Academia Aquafish, Pousada Dunas de Itaipu, BW Serviços, também ao Quiosque Aloha Itaquá, por todas as refeições para o staff, feitas com muito carinho, ao Hostel Casa das Margaridas e também a Rádio Mix, Ressex, P7, EcoArt e a Sociedade de Amigos e Moradores de Itacoatiara. Muito obrigado a todos por mais um ano apoiarem esse evento que só melhora com cada versão, que é um evento tão querido por todos os atletas, pelos espectadores, tanto que vêm aqui conhecer quanto as pessoas que assistem pela internet, um dos eventos mais queridos aí do circuito mundial.
All right, so a wave here for young Aimar. Let's see, he scoops into the barrel in a great way, comes out easily. So what's going on here? Is that going to be a 9.25 for the young? All right, so straight answer for Amaury Lavernhe, little barrel combined with a quick roll. That's amazing.
Woohoo, it's getting better over here. That was a wide barrel for Yon Aimar. It's way to see. That's got to be a good score for him for sure. Not sure if that's the 925 that he is looking for, but definitely this is going to put him in a better situation in this heat. But Amaury also with this last wave. Let's see if that's going to be enough for him to ditch that 675 and get a little more far from Jan Aimar. Nice exchange we saw over here, and definitely some good scores to come as well.
For sure, I have no idea what's going to happen. I know for a fact both waves were really good. So we'll see Young Aimar looking for 925, but there will be some improvements, I believe, in Amaury's score. And Amaury is pointing something there. I don't know what it is, but it's something big cooking for both of these riders. So you know what? I'm just loving the fact that these matchups have been really intense, It's not sometimes there are there are heats where one rider is extremely good or have huge scores, and then the other rider not so much, doesn't have the opportunity of show what he's capable of. But these heats have been stacked.
Check this out. He's coming for one more wave. There's a good wave cooking for Jon Aimar. And check this out. A lot of speed. Puts on the line. Driving to go up with a big air reverse. And wow. Is he going to complete this one? And he does. Oh, my Lord. What an amazing wave for Jon Aimar. Just doing whatever we dreamed of on this wave. Wow. Sick reverse. Flying through that section.
Wow,
showing off.
Lord, we were just saying it, an equal level here bodyboarding. And check this out, we haven't seen many of those reverses, and he just gave it all, he left everything right there, maximum degree of difficulty and commitment. The judges haven't even been able to drop those scores from the previous waves. But hey, I have no idea what's coming up, but something big's coming up for everyone. Maximum degree of difficulty, radical control maneuvers. I think that was there, and maybe we can have another look to see if it met all these judging criteria. But very, very good performance from John Aimar. I think he's actually coming back to the competition area. I saw a free rider taking off in that right. So yeah, what a beautiful reverse. Here it comes. Oh, well, this is the last of Amaury. I think this is what's cooking for him. The barrel combined with the roll. So yeah, we're waiting for that score. And I want to see that air reverse. Oh, my Lord.
Wow, such a great exchange, Bagel. Check this roll for Amaury. Very nicely executed just after a barrel as well. That was pretty good. So combination of a barrel and the roll in there for the Reunion Islander. And check this one.
All right, so I just love the way he knew perfectly what to execute, and fully rotation in the air. And the landing was a little tricky, but he managed to come out of the foam, disappear for a little bit, at least in our in our screen here. Thank you for that beautiful execution. Wow. One for the books. How nice is to see these big names doing these big maneuvers, huh?
This is definitely what we are here for. Check this from the drone, guys. You can see him aligning in there, already looking bad to that section, and there he goes. Boom, rotating completely in the air, landing on the lip, but then managing to show up in front of that foam to complete this maneuver. This is going to be a good score as well for Jon Aimar. Definitely he's going to get far from those 425s and 475s right now, and put a lot, not just some, but a lot of pressure on Amaury's shoulder as well. And this was the previous one. The barrel was pretty wide as well, coming out easily with a lot of speed, and just it for Jon Aimar and this waves. We're still waiting for those scores.
Well, people, yeah, we're waiting for the scores. We have no idea. We're waiting for this barrel, and we are waiting for the air reverse for Jon Aimar. So, all right, live action right here. Amaury, unstoppable. He really wants to take that elephant with the first place, and not happening with this one. Waiting for scores, people. Nothing is being set. Just wait there. I think judges are re-seeing all the waves. Nothing has been dropped. We have a little access here to the back end. And yeah, they're still there. They're still deliberating. They're there. They're not. That was a deep barrel, I have to tell you.
And pretty wide as well,
Yeah.
It didn't really squeeze him. It was one that really opened, and Jan came out full speed. And check this out, Bagel. 9.10 for Jan Aimar on this barrel. And we're still waiting for the reverse wave, but this one
And
granted
waiting
a
for Amaury's
9.5,
barrel. Yeah.
9.10.
I'm sorry. Yeah, you're right. Check this out. Man, perfect almond there. Almond shape. Beautiful. Executed perfectly. So a 9.10 was that wave, and the air reverse 7.40, and a 9 for Amaury's barrel. So right now, situation in the water, we have Yaimar in first with a total of 16.5.
Wow, is Jan Aimar going to be the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro Champion, Bagel? Wow, he's deserving, he's deserving so far. Let's see if Amaury will get that 7.51 to get back to the lead. So, guys, you guys are seeing some pretty high scores dropping in there. Let's just, tell you all over again the situation, because things changed dramatically over here. So that barrel for Jan Aimar was a 9.10. You guys could see on a drone shot, a lot of control, a lot of speed as well, getting pretty deep as he gets. 9.10, and right after that, 1 or 2 minutes later, he got 7.40 with an air reverse, perfectly executed. Just taking a second there to show up in front of the foam, but completing it easily. And Amaury on the other side, a 9-point ride with a barrel and roll combination. In second position right now, looking for 7.51.
Check out those scores, man.
My God.
They're so close, a 9.10 and a 7.40 and a 9 and a 7.25. It's definitely a final of professionals there, people that has been proven the best in this event. We are just in presence of a heat that's gonna go to the history, bodyboarding. So, people, if you missed it, if you lose it, do yourself a favor if you are a bodyboarding fan and check the whole competition out, because it's been a really good year for Itacoatiara. And it's been a really good day today. I'm so happy that we ran today. I thought we were gonna move it till Sunday, because Sunday
Yeah.
there is another swell. But I'm very happy that we, brought the competition today. It's looking very good. It's been a good day of competition here.
Yeah, definitely been a historic day. I mean, such amazing waves. And check this out.
We are comparing the barrels. This is the 9.10, and he was even smiling. Can you believe that? I mean, of course, he was happy with that. 9.10, and this is the 9. Oh yeah, we didn't get the first part of that barrel, but that wave there was a barrel, and he came with a roll right when he came out of that. So young Aimar using his priority, maybe another deep barrel, stalls there, scoops and
Oh, I don't think he made this one, Bagel.
yeah.
Yeah, you guys can see how hard is that takeoff, guys. You got to put your legs in the water, bottom turn pretty hard, not to get the rail out of the water, and lose it. So yeah, a lot of control by these guys. Definitely some action we are seeing here, worthy of a final. This is what we are usually expecting, right? The level just increasing round after round and heat after heat. And that's exactly what we are seeing. So we can see that scoop one more time. A lot of white water actually in his way. So just squeezing in the end and not giving an exit to Jan Aimar.
Young Aimar, it's not over. He wants more than a 7.40. He knows that Amaury can do a 7.51 in his slips if he gets the proper wave. It's all about that. I mean, we just saw today a 10 for Amaury Lavernhe and a couple 9s already. So yes, he is capable of that. We're waiting. He's waiting patiently. Now he's got the priority. And you can see Young is searching without priority a little bit further in the inside. So we'll see how this one unfolds. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Thank you for your support, your good messages, your love, and we are going to Iquique after this. Iquique is starting on the 13th of June, so pretty quick. And next week, another 8 days for the third stop of the men division and the second for the women. The women, I'm sorry, on the Prime Series. And we will have a Rising Series event for the junior men division. That's going to happen in one single day. Since it's a junior Rising Series event, it's a short event of maximum of 32 competitors. That's happening on the 25th of June. Registrations are open, and I think they're almost full. They opened the registrations last night at 8, and I heard that when they opened them, already like 15 spots were taken.
Wow.
So one more look to that 9-point ride of Amaury Laverne. Oh no, it's actually that's a 725. I'm sorry. This is a 9. But we are missing the barrel in that one. That's only the finish of the wave, but it's okay.
Yeah. Wow. This is a wow. It's giving me goosebumps in this heat over here, guys. This is so great. And now what I would say is that Jan has to start thinking of the priority game, because we are 8 minutes from the end of the heat. 7:51 is a very achievable for Amaury today, a very achievable score for Amaury today. He's holding the priority. His average scores have been higher than that. So it's just one opportunity. That's what happened in Pierre and Amaury's heat. It's just one opportunity for these guys. At this stage, you can't really commit any mistakes. So definitely Jan has to start, taking into account the priority game. As soon as Amaury gets a wave, work very well that priority until the end of the heat. And check this out, 9.10 for the young French rider. In less than 2 or 3 minutes, he got those two huge scores and completely changed things his way.
Yeah, I mean, we can't get over this. It's been the best wave of this heat so far. So young Aimar, on point. I believe he entered the water with a lot of confidence, super humble. Look at that line.
A lot of control, staying on the upper side of the wave and then going down to get out of it. Yeah, very, very technical. Very technical.
Smiling and all, he was like, I'm going to make this barrel. I am in the proper position. His technique, not a single drop out of place, which is hard sometimes in the barrels, because sometimes some riders open their elbows a bit and they just, start dropping some water. But in this case, it was perfect. Yeah, great great performance for young Aimar in this event. Alors, on va dire quelques mots en français pour tous les gens à la réunion, à la France qui sont ici. C'est c'est un rêve de finale pour nous, pour vous. Et, c'est beaucoup d'expérience de Maury et Yon qui a fait tellement bien cet événement. Et c'est joli d'avoir ça, c'est joli de voir. Et oui, et voilà. Partagez, s'abonner. Et merci à tous pour nous soutenir et nous suivre.
You know what I really like to see when their faces are turning to one side and the other, they're completely alive in there, just living that moment and checking every single part of the ocean, to try and read it. There comes Amaury Laverne getting in position for a beautiful left-hander. It's got a lot of potential. He's driving down, doing that half bottom turn. He's going to go big and whoa, what an amazing invert. 7.51? Are you kidding me?
I'm grabbing my head, man. If you guys could see us, I'm losing it. What was that? Amaury Laverne on a huge wave.
Such a showman.
He didn't have any second thoughts, He went straight for the biggest possible maneuver.
Oh.
So I don't know, man. Oh my God, it happened again. It's a 10.
That was a pretty big section, Bagel. 10, unanimous 10. Again, Oh my God.
Do you guys remember the time where Amaury Laverne took a double 10 in Arica? This is actually the same feeling that I'm getting here, but check this out. The straight answer. He's not going to give up. Young Aimar, let's see. Aupa Yon, that's what they say. Right, let's see. He's going to go for something big as well. Not over. Oh, yeah, tried an invert, but it's nothing like what Amaury just did, you know. Perfect 10, second of the day in the hands of the same person, Amaury Laverne, right now with a total of 19 points. People, this is actually the biggest score, the highest score of the competition right there. Amaury doing great.
He is
What a
stoked.
way. Oh, my Lord.
He is stoked out there. We are stoked in here. I'm pretty sure you guys are super stoked at home as well. This is bodyboarding, guys. 19 points total for Amaury Laverne. What an amazing day of competition we are having here. Crazy action. Director, please give us 1,000 replays from these waves. Wow, it can't get much better than this. And check the yawn section.
Check this
Oh
out.
my
Now,
God.
first of all, the wave was probably the biggest that we've seen. He didn't even think about it. He went
Wow.
straight for an aerial invert, landed perfectly on the flats. There is no doubt that's a 10, and he knew it.
Yeah.
He's completely connected with Itacoatiara, the guy that has done 2 10s in the same day, Amaury Laverne, a guy that has already done 20s in his career in waves of consequence like Arica. There you have it. It's I mean, if you have second thoughts, people, if you have doubts about it, I don't know what to tell you because that's clear.
Wow, yeah, and you can see Bagel when he was hitting that section that he didn't even get mixed in the white water. You know, he was just completely launched. And now, guys, pay attention to this. Just driving a nice line. He's looking at that end bow and check the size of this bomb. Just goes up, beautiful invert, Amaury style, completing completely clean, clean, clean. 10-point ride, very well deserved. And now Yaimar with 2 minutes and a half is looking for 9.91 to change the situation. Amaury just buried Yaimar with this last
Check
wave.
this
Oh
out.
my God.
Yo, Amaury's like grabbing his head, like, yeah, no worries. You did amazing. You have done amazing. Oh my Lord, 19 points. It's been a while since we don't get that score, you know, 19 points. It's close to perfection, only 1 point away from the maximum. What's maximum? It's crazy, but I have to say, Young, you know, he has been surfing super consistent and check this out, very relaxed conversation there. Man, I'm just loving it. It's really gentleman final, you know,
Yeah.
fully professional, bringing the best of bodyboarding here for you. The conditions are really good, you know, not zero wind, great waves to both sides. Only that the left are delivering a little bit better,
Yeah.
I think. But yeah, what an event. And I'm telling you, if Amori wins here and wins El Fronton, depending what happened with the rest of the competitors, maybe he has a chance, you know?
Yeah, yeah, definitely, Bagel. That's I have no idea to be honest how the rankings are gonna be. I think nobody has. And one thing is for sure is that it is gonna change a lot. And Moz, we are missing you on tour, man. We need you in more stops off the tour, but happy that he came to Itacoatiara. You know, it's for sure we can say it's one of the toughest events on tour, you know, one of those that the guys, you know, give everything they can. So many good people, the level is so high, and that's exactly what we are seeing reflected here. You know, 19 points to, you know, to overcome the 16 and a half by Yaimar. He's just on a victory lap, handling that priority. Watch out, Moss. Jan can get that 991, but that reverse to close it off, and you can celebrate, my friend. That's great show that we saw him. That's gonna go for the history books of bodyboarding for sure.
No, there's no way we can't forget this. 9 seconds, people. And it's looking super good for Amaury Laverne. What a performance. What a way to win an event, you know, leaving no doubts, people. Leaving no doubts. He earned it fair square. Look at that. Everyone's running and ready to say hi to him and take some pictures. Oh my lord. Oh no way.
Come on, Moss, Brazilian style, please. Someone give him a beer. Oh my God, I love it. I love it, guys. You have your 2025 Itacoatiara Pro Champion, and it is Amaury Lavernhe. Woo!
In the best possible way. Check this out. He's gonna get a juice, I think, in there. Oh my lord, what a way to win. And Mides Oliveres is carrying him.
Passing the flag.
Yeah, and I think Lionel Medina as well. Beautiful moments. Completely earned. First square people. Amaury Lavernhe leaving zero doubts. That's amazing moments. Completely deserved. And huge congratulations. We can't forget about young Aimar because his performance was his best, so far. And that's something that it has to be remarked. So amazing moments for Amaury Lavernhe. You have your 2025 Itacoatiara Pro Champion there. Amaury Lavernhe came only to this event. Will go to El Frontón and taking the win in a great fashion. So people, I hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. We're gonna run to a quick commercial break and the interview, and then of course the award ceremony. Don't go anywhere because a lot more to come is happening here, and we count on you.
Yeah, this is exactly why I like competing bodyboarding. I mean, competition is just a small part of bodyboarding. Bodyboarding is much bigger than this, but I'm competing since I'm 9 years old. I'm going to turn 40 years old this year. And this is exactly for these types of wear, these types of events I'm competing. I think bodyboarding needs that. Need to show, need to people to think and trust the sport. Thanks for everyone here. Brazil is just an amazing place to compete. Thanks to Juliano, thanks to all the guys behind this event. I'm on the top.
Sanduíche do Amorim!
Luego la máquina de San Corral. Sí, que saca una foto conmigo.
Aí, ô Diogo!
Yo te conozco. Un día voy con mi filho y vamos a surfear juntos. Mi filho te sigue mucho. Sigue. Va, máquina.
Certeza, Bu? Vai pintar desse azul?
Com coral? Certeza.
Garantia Coral. Resultado garantido ou trocamos a tinta pra você.
Certeza que foi ideia sua.
Certeza mesmo, só coral.
Conheça a nova loja invertstyle.com.br, a primeira loja online do Brasil, com o maior estoque de pranchas e acessórios nacionais e importados. Personalize seu board, escolha cada detalhe, inclusive sua assinatura.
The Ilustre Municipalidad of Iquique and the Corporación Municipal de Deportes de Iquique, alongside the IBC World Tour, welcomes you to the best urban reef in the world. Iquique is a very special place with a large and active community of bodyboarders that makes bodyboarding part of the city's culture. With an impressive geography where you can find more than 20 quality waves, 5 of them are world class in a distance of less than 15 kilometers and very good conditions almost all year round. Iquique is definitely an irreplaceable destination for any bodyboarder. We look forward to see you all between the 13th to the 25th of June for the 2025 Iquique Bodyboard Pro in the magnificent wave of Punta Dos in Bella Vista Beach, El Morro, Iquique. See you very soon.
Welcome back, guys. I mean, such a great final over here. 19 points total by Aimar and Lavernhe, completely dominating this heat, giving us the show we were all expecting for. And yeah, what a great day. What do you recall on that, Fabio?
That was just unreal. Again, another hit that Amaury showed us how is the level of the bodyboarding at the IBC World Tour. And he's ready to talk with us. So, Dago, please take him with us.
Thank you so much, guys. Well, I mean, Amaury, that was really impressive. What a square way to win the final. You guys were surfing perfectly, and it was impressive because we were commentating that you guys have the chance to show what you can do, and then 2 10s in a day. How are you feeling?
I just feel amazing, Bego. I'm so thankful. I'm already so thankful to. I don't know. I was trying to change my mindset since I came here, and since I'm not going to be on the full, like on the world tour this year, just trying to enjoy every hit, every wave. I don't know, a new mindset, and it's been working. I don't know if it's that, but I was already so thankful the other day being in the quarterfinal, and this morning the 10 I had, and I don't know, and every time I was thinking I'm just even further than where I thought I'm gonna be, and now the win with this condition, as you said, and with Jan and expressing ourselves in the water with good waves, people on the beach screaming, this weather, this place, I don't know, it's it's amazing.
Magical for sure. You want to send some words to anyone? I know you need to, take a breath and get ready for the award ceremony. So any words of advice, any words you want to send to the world?
Yeah, just really thankful for everything happens. Really thankful for all the people tuning in, supporting bodyboarding in general, supporting the IBC. I mean, the competitive side of bodyboarding is it's really important for many guys around the world, and we are a part of it. I'm a part of it. I love it. I want to really thank all my family for the support, my sponsors. I want to thank and congratulate all the competitors, and especially Jan for his performance. And I want to say sorry for Pierre for what happened in our semi. This is competitions. And yeah, un abrazo muy especial para mi familia. Mi hija que me miraba antes lloró. Cuando pasó en la semi estaba llorando. Mi hijo que también muy apasionado con el bodyboard. Mi mujer que me apoya. Mi madre. Merci à tous les Français qui nous regardent. Le bodyboard français est vraiment sur le toit du monde aujourd'hui. Voilà, merci à tous.
That's right. Felicitación, Amaury. And there you have it. This is your 2025 Itacoatiara Pro Champion. Once again, after 10 years, you're getting that championship. So let's just leave you breathe, and we see you in the award ceremony. So don't move. We have a lot more to come.
That's it, everyone. We are wrapping up the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro in the best way possible. Bagel taking some time to take that selfie with the champion. I mean, we could see Amaury getting emotional in there. You know, it's such a battle, so many hard heats. Since the round number 1, we had, you know, such tight heats over here with such great riders from all over the world, guys. And yeah, that's definitely what bodyboarding is all about. I would like to thank everyone also that tuned in here with us throughout these days. To Mother Nature, you know, Itacoatiara delivered the best to all the riders, you know, to all the sponsors for this event as well for, you know, holding it one more time here at Itacoatiara, a paradise that we want to come back every single year.
For sure. It's always a pleasure to be here. Lucas, special here commenting and speaking about bodyboarding. It's so amazing to see what's the level we've been watching through these days. E obrigado a todos vocês do Brasil também que estão aqui com a gente. Não tivemos nenhum representante brasileiro na final, mas isso aí é uma demonstração do que nós temos que fazer, porque realmente o nível está muito alto. A gente viu um nível aí que é bizarro. E ver o Amaury ganhando 10 anos depois é incrível, de ver a performance dele, a capacidade de concentração que ele ainda tem. It was just amazing to see Amaury winning after 10 years.
Definitely a day for the books over here, guys. Para toda la gente de habla española también, muchas gracias por asistir, por estar aquí con nosotros por todos esos días. Para la gente de Canarias, que está súper feliz seguramente por el título de Moss. Hizo perfecto aquí, 19 puntos, 2-10. Entonces, muchas gracias a todos. Quédense aquí con nosotros, pues tenemos una ceremonia de premiación ya. Entonces, es eso. Muchas gracias. Thank you, everyone. We're going to have the awards ceremony in a few minutes, so make sure to stay here with us to watch this amazing rest of the 2025 Itacoatiara Pro.
ia acontecer. Queria agradecer muito ao Chico, que fala comigo o tempo inteiro, da gente olhando previsões e tentando entender o que o universo está trazendo para nós. E quando você vê um dia de bodyboard como esse, com notas 10, com notas 9, com um final, com os dois atletas com 4 notas excelente, a gente tem a certeza de que a chamada foi correta e que tudo se alinhou para que a gente pudesse entregar um produto lindo. O Itacoatiara Pro é, acima de tudo, um produto que nasceu de um sonho e hoje ele é uma realidade que a gente construiu junto. E eu queria agradecer a todas as pessoas que, ao longo desses 13 anos de existência, tiveram junto do Itacoatiara Pro em tudo, na parte legal, na parte de comunicação, aos atletas, ao público, à nossa audiência online, as pessoas que estão na internet enviando mensagens positivas. Acho que a lista de gratidão é infinita. Eu queria mandar um beijo para o meu papai, meu filho, e para vocês. E vai rolar uma prancha de sorteio aqui. Pega o microfone porque eu engasguei. Aí, galera, em oferecimento da Investyle, essa prancha aqui vai ser para a melhor nota dos atletas que fizeram a final. E aí eu acredito que vai rolar uma galinha gorda aí, hein? Fica espera aí. Valeu! Então, galera, vamos convidar aos 4 finalistas que mostraram nesses últimos dias, acho que o bodyboarding em mais alto nível que a gente quer assistir. Eu queria dar os parabéns a todos os atletas inscritos. A gente teve uma condição de mar bem casca-grossa no primeiro dia e a gente viu a galera botando para baixo. Eu queria dar os parabéns à galera local aí de Niterói que representou. Queria agradecer muito a galera do Ceará, que, cara, a galera muito maneira, assim, e parabéns ao Zaca, que foi quartas de final aí no evento, parabéns, muita coisa. Queria agradecer aos brasileiros que passam, né, o perrengue do brasileiro, né, de estar nas coisas, de conseguir viajar. Queria pedir desculpas também, em nome da IBC, por qualquer tipo de resultado, de interpretação que não seja de acordo. É muito difícil você julgar uma competição que as notas são subjetivas, né? Não é igual ao futebol, que a bola na rede é gol. Então, em nome da IBC, do corpo técnico, eu conheço cada um deles, eu sei que eles estão ali tentando passar quem for mais. Mas todo mundo é humano, erros acontecem, e eu queria que todos entendessem que, acima de tudo, a gente está lá em cima, e agora eu falo também como técnico, que quem está lá em cima está 100% focado no evento, dorme e acorda pensando nisso, e tem todo o cuidado com cada atleta, com cada pessoa, para poder entregar o resultado mais justo possível. Então, muito obrigado a todos. Queria convidar Brahim, Idouch, Luis Costes, Yaimar e a Marina Lavernhe para vir aqui ao pódio, por favor. Queria convidar aqui, representando a Secretaria de Esporte, Zeca Azevedo. Zeca, onde é que você está? Se tem um cara que bota o Itacoatiara Pro vou chorar de novo. Se tem um cara que bota o Itacoatiara Pro embaixo do braço e vai defender com o prefeito e com o secretário de esportes do Itacoatiara Pro, esse cara aqui, bate uma salva de palmas para ele. Fala aí um pouco, Zeca, por favor. Fala aí, boa tarde, galera. Chega aí, Rubinho, por favor. Quando eu boto os 4 braços, tem uma mão me ajudando junto, que é a Rubinho, que é figura carimbada aqui já mundo já conhece. Agradecer a todo mundo, agradecer a Gil, a Itacoatiara Pro, mais uma vez, cara, é bem fácil pra gente defender o Itacoatiara Pro, junto ao prefeito, Galo já é conhecedor e satisfeito demais com o campeonato. E é isso, cara, agradecer a todo mundo que está aqui, a todo mundo que trabalha, o pessoal do staff, backstage, para a galera que curte aí, que faz ele acontecer desse tamanho. Em nome do prefeito Rodrigo Neves, do secretário Luiz Carlos Galo, agradecer a você, Gil, imensamente, a todo mundo e a galera que está aí, dar os parabéns aos competidores e aos atletas todos aí. Valeu, galera, obrigado.
Obrigado, galera. Vou convidar a Daniel Nunes aqui, o diretor do Circuito Mundial, para fazer parte dessa galera. E vou passar o microfone para as estrelas do show. Por favor, galera, que vocês falem um pouco do que foi esse evento, do que é o Circuito Mundial para vocês e se vocês realmente gostam do Brasil, tanto quanto a gente gosta.
Obrigado, Júnior. Obrigado. Olá a todos, tudo bem? Pronto, eu só vou falar de coisas positivas, porque só isso que importa, a verdade. Primeiro, agradecer o Juliano para fazer este evento, porque o desporto precisa de eventos assim, e cada vez que o evento está mais forte, cada vez que nós precisamos de eventos assim, e só posso sentir gratidão, só posso, não posso me queixar. Agradecer também ao IBC, porque nós temos o Tour Mundial, e isso também é uma coisa difícil de organizar. Eu sei todos os sacrifícios que são feitos a nível da organização, dos competidores. Hoje podia ser um dia mais feliz para mim. Eu estou atrás desta vitória aqui há muito tempo. Eu nem sei quantos troféus tenho, a dizer segundo, terceiro, mas é isso. Dá cada vez mais força de tentar outra vez. Este evento foi espetacular. Este pódio é, sinceramente, não sei o que dizer. É inesperado, mas ao mesmo tempo, eu sei os sacrifícios dessas pessoas. Temos a pessoa como o Brahim, que está cá também há muitos anos, tem um surf muito forte e hoje, este ano, fez um campeonato incrível. O Ion, quero mandar os parabéns no Ion. O Ion está cá também há muito tempo. Fez várias quarterfinais. Ele vive o desporto de uma maneira incrível. Ele tem muita paixão pelo deporte. E nós tivemos uma conversa antes de vir por aqui. Ele estava um bocadinho baixo. E ele está a mostrar hoje que o trabalho pago mesmo. Quase vezes não pode. Ele tem que guardar a cabeça muito em cima porque foi incrível. Parabéns. Parabéns, John. E o que é que posso dizer sobre a Bolívia? Sinceramente, o rei que está com a Tiara, aí está confirmado. Confirmadíssimo. Nós estamos a tentar lutar contra os leões, mas a Mori tem um surf tão forte, uma cabeça tão forte também. E parabéns, irmão. Eu sei também o sacrifício que ele faz, eu sei que representa uma vitória no turno de para ele. Mas não sei se alguém trabalha mais que ele neste momento no deporte. Não só como competidor, mas como embaixador. Ele faz várias coisas e hoje é normal essas coisas acontecerem. Essas coisas ele merece muito. E parabéns, Amor. Sabes o que é que tu representa para nós. E uma dedicação brilhante aqui, aquela banda local que me apoiou. E estou a ficar da casa de notícia. Obrigado por apoiar. Obrigado por tudo. Obrigado por estar com a Tiara. E pode ir, eu vou tentar.
Sorry, I'm gonna speak in English. Yeah, Brazil, it's always, it gives me a really good energy since it was my first time here in 2012 and it was the first time I won event in the World Tour. Then, yeah, since a long time I was in the podium and I'm so happy to be in the podium and to share it with Pierre, Ion and Amori. It's exceptional for me. And yeah, I know in the World Tour I am the oldest one, but I'm not. I feel that I'm not now. And I wanna congratulate Amori for his winning, and Yaimar for his exceptional surf, and Pierre. You know everyone that everyone knows that he is my favorite one. And yeah, thank you, Giuliano, for a great competition. Thanks, Judge, for a great work. Thanks, Danny, for a good work. Bigo, thank you, Bigo, for a great work. Yeah, sorry. And yeah, thank you very much for everyone, and keep bodyboarding.
So yes, what a dream! What a dream to be here. First thing, I would like to say thank you for the organization, Giuliano, Danny, and all the guys here, all the locals as well. Thank you, Itacoatiara. To be here with all my idols, Amaury, Brai, Pierre. I saw all the videos of them, so it's particularly to make a podium with them. So yes, really happy here at Itacoatiara. It's a dream. So thank you. Obrigado a todos. Yeah, just feel amazing. So many things going in my head right now. Want to first congratulate all the riders that have been involved in this event. I saw just such a high level of riding every single heat. Itacoatiara provide one of the best place for bodyboarding, and adding to this that Brazil have the biggest bodyboarding community in the world. It's not in Australia, it's not in Hawaii, it's not in France, it's in Brazil. So here it's where I can feel the most, I can see the most passionate people about bodyboarding. And some place we go, we feel small sometimes because bodyboarding it's a small sport. But when we come into Brazil, we feel big. We can see that people watch us and how they like bodyboarding and how they breathe bodyboarding here. It's awesome. And I wish, I mean, as you see, French bodyboarding is on the top of the world today. And I wish people in France will breathe bodyboarding as much as in Brazil. So I really want to thank all the Brazilian community for make us feel amazing in their country. That's the first feeling I've got. Thanks to Giuliano and his team, the IBC team, for putting a great show and a great event. This year I was not really going to be on the World Tour. That's many things happening in my life, family, my academy, bodyboarding academy. As Pierre said, I'm trying to do so many things around bodyboarding. But the competitive side of bodyboarding is, I really love it. I mean, I'm a competitor inside, and yeah, I decided to come to Itacoatiara because this is one of my favorite events. You know, we are so welcome here. The waves are so good. The place is amazing. Everybody loved it. Really. Thanks, Giuliano. Thanks all the team. Thanks to IBC. Thanks to all the local guys. Winning this final like 10 years after winning my last contest here in Itacoatiara. I definitely have a special connection with this place. I mean, in Canaries, we don't have wave like this. I never surf wave like this, not even in Ring and Island, not even in the Canaries. It's a physical wave, it's a tough wave, and I don't know, it looks like it stick with my surfing, with my physical condition. Yeah, I'm really happy. I'm gonna call a local guy to get this board because he came to me the first day during pre-surfing and he said, Aimar, if you win the event, you give me your board. And me, I just say, yeah, whatever, because I didn't came here thinking I'm gonna win this event.
O cara tá bem vestido, hein? Só para avisar que ele veio com a camisa certa. Veio de terno para a premiação. Parabéns pelo gesto, Amaury. Pessoal, vou fazer dois pedidos. Por favor, step forward to reach the sun, to look beautiful in the pictures. Now you can face people.
Ah, tem mais uma surpresa. Eu queria convidar o Jorge da Invert Style aqui, que vai ter mais uma prancha aí que vai para alguém, não sei quem. Essa prancha é para o melhor score da final. Então, Emery, you just won another board as you gave yours. You can give to someone that you want, or you can throw to people. I don't know. You can do whatever you want. It's yours. Obrigado, Invert Style. Muito obrigado. Depois ele vai decidir para quem ele vai entregar a prancha, tá, galera? Não vamos julgar não, senão vai causar muito tumulto. Obrigado aí. Então, acho que eu queria convidar o Zé e o Rubinho para entregar os troféus. Queria aproveitar para agradecer a Red Bull. Cadê o Pipe? Cadê o Pipe? Tá ali. Pipe, obrigado pela Red Bull estar conosco aí, fortalecendo demais. Um amigo que eu ganhei, não só um apoiador, um patrocinador, um amigo que eu ganhei. Obrigado demais. Agradecer minha esposa, Ana. Te amo muito. Obrigado por tudo. A equipe braba que a gente tem aí, só tem brabo. E aos meus produtores, os melhores do mundo, traz os troféus aí, por favor. Eu vou, então, exaltar aqui o terceiro colocado desse evento, 2 vezes campeão mundial, um dos melhores bodyboarders do mundo, cara, exemplo de pessoa, uma salva de palmas para Piero Icofés! Para quem conhece, um dos melhores bodyboarders do mundo, um cara extremamente técnico. Pierre é um grande exemplo. Pierre é um grande exemplo de atleta, de pessoa, um cara fora de série. E eu agora também vou convidar o Rubinho aqui para entregar o troféu para o cara mais maneiro do circuito mundial, o cara mais gente boa, o cara mais querido. Eu tenho certeza que o mundo inteiro está feliz porque ele está aqui nesse pódio. Brahim do Marrocos! Galera, para quem não sabe, o Brahim em Marrocos, ele é príncipe. Ele o rosto dele está estampado na cidade. E, além disso, ele é um embaixador do bodyboard lá em Marrocos e ele levou uma etapa de circuito mundial para Marrocos. Então, é um cara que, além de ser um grande atleta, ele sabe o que é fazer um evento, ele sabe todas as dificuldades. Então, obrigado, Brahim. É um prazer enorme te ver aqui. Levar o nosso troféu para tua casa. E eu queria agora também exaltar o vice-campeão do evento, um cara da nova geração que eu conheci há 3 anos. O surf dele evolui a cada dia. Yaimar! Parabéns, irmão. Congratulations. E é claro, vamos exaltar agora, acima de tudo, um homem que vive o esporte, vive do esporte, traz a família dele para o esporte, talvez o maior representante embaixador do bodyboard no mundo, representante dos atletas no IBC, casca grossa, já 2 vezes campeão mundial, e o rei de Itacoatiara Pro Galera, agora eu vou pedir aos fotógrafos para pedir para a galera perfilar o que vocês querem. Calma, vamos fazer primeiro a foto bonitinho. É isso aí, pessoal. E assim a gente finaliza a etapa do Circuito Mundial do Itacoatiara Pro. Ainda tem campeonato brasileiro, ainda tem campeonato de surf, ainda tem body surf, ainda tem passeio ciclístico. Tem um monte de coisa legal para todos aí. Obrigado ao pessoal que está na internet ainda conectado com todos nós. Muito obrigado de coração, mais uma vez, à Prefeitura de Niterói e à Secretaria Municipal de Esportes e Lazer por fazer o esporte acontecer na cidade. Obrigado a todos os presentes, obrigado à Mãe Natureza, Papai do Céu, por entregar esse dia, esses dias lindos pra gente. E valeu, galera, até 2025 com mais um evento maravilhoso. E é isso, valeu.